Testing. Testing audio. How now? Judge Meow. Hello. Today on a Monday, I have announcements. Please pay attention. Announcement 1. How do I sound, Chris? How do I sound, dude? Do I sound different? Louder, quieter, different, louder, maybe? I feel like I'm louder. Crisp, clean, crisp. Actually got a new mic. I got a new mic and changed some settings around, but it's like it shouldn't be. Can you notice? It's the same mic, but a new mic. Just one that isn't 5 years aged without like being maintained pristinely. I traveled with it a bunch. It was doing weird things. It would be like, first of all, apparently the YouTube editing was crazy because like it was just wildly inconsistent. But I would also like make certain sounds and it would just like cut me out and stuff. So I don't know. I got a new mic and I changed a bunch of stuff. So if all of a sudden there's like some shrieking or, you know, screeching, right? I'd have to look at your previous stream, but it sounds good now. Yeah, I feel like it should be. It's not like my old mic was like bad quality. It just had a few issues of inconsistency. So it should sound good all the time now, hopefully. But it's actually wild that, like, you know, if you're feeling editor perms, thanks. I'm on it right this second. You know what? Forget it. Announcement number 2. Announcement 1 is new mic. I actually changed so many settings, and the fact that it actually sounds maybe similar is so I've done my job. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really. I actually sent Frank several tests, and then he told me what to do. But like, you know, that my job is to crowdsource, you know, what to do. So, okay. First thing, second announcement is Pistol Pete needs editor perms so that he may do things, and I'm going to give them to him. It's very easy to do. All I have to do is go to community, roles manager. That ought to do it. And then go down to P as in Pistol Pete. Wow, I actually did it. Editor. Boom, it's done. You now have editing powers. So do your best not to delete my stream. What is that horrible sound? Oh, never mind. That's just Judge's voice. Yeah, more crisp than ever is a strength for the mic, but maybe sucks for you guys because now you can hear me even more crisply, maybe, or maybe not. I don't know, right? Now I will give you all commercials. Yeah, absolutely. Slam them with the ads. Destroy them. Does anyone know the best arena deck builder? So where are we at for best arena deck builder? I will share with you my software, Myth. So not mine. I don't own the software. I mean the software that I use. It's called Arena Tracker. Yeah, for iOS. Oh, for iOS, there used to be something called Arcane Tracker. Sorry, I stopped reading after best deck builder. I was like, I know what to do. Yeah, there's none for mobile, which sucks, right? There used to be a thing called Arcane Tracker, and that wasn't even Arena Builder, right? That was just a deck tracker. Yeah, the best you can do, I think, is check out hsreplay.net simultaneously, but there's no app, which seems wild, right? There's not even an app for like standard deck tracking, let alone Arena, which seems whack. Do I have any more announcements? I think I have like 1 or 2. I said new mic. That was a cool announcement. Today is going to be no variety because I need to be done my stream at 5. Going to my cousin's birthday party right after this, dinner and whatnot. So gonna head out at 5. And so no variety today. Friday, I will be casting another tournament. Same as last month. It is the Friday Night Hype. So few people enter this, and I don't know why. There's lots of packs and free stuff for just like a very short tournament. And like, take advantage of it. Ooh, enter this thing. It's a standard tournament. And I think it's got like hundreds of dollars worth of prizes. And like, takes a couple hours. Couple-hour tournament. It's pretty small. If I weren't casting, I'd be in every single one. It's just free stuff. That you can find. I'll just link you to the tweet that is advertising it here. If you're interested, check it out. It's Friday night, and yours truly will be casting. If you enter, I might even say some words about you. I might be like, Pistol Pete, this guy once saved my life from a pack of llamas. True story, you know? I might say that on the cast. Who knows what I'll say? I'll lie. No big deal. And what? Final announcement? You know, I want to thank everybody. We got one more day to complete our this week's golden boat, and you know, I feel like most people who have who are going to be supporting the channel have done so. Getting to that level 12, it's huge free support. If you haven't heard of this until today, consider just while you're watching the stream, just, you know, checking it out. Level 12 is super easy. You can even auto battle your way there, and maybe you'll even find a game you enjoy, and it's like worth a whole bunch of gifted subs towards me. So consider doing that. If you haven't, that ends at the end of the day today. And then we'll have another golden boat scenario, not quite the same. We have another golden boat scenario for Friday's stream. For Friday. So that one is actually going to be easier. It's a smaller boat, but easier. Like, it's just downloads. So that'll be a very simple golden boat. We'll check that out on Friday. Cool. NCT returns. That's the end of announcements. Over. Okay, that's it. No more announcements. Okay, fine. One more announcement. They posted core set changes. That's a huge announcement. How was I not aware of that? That's the most important announcement out of anything I had to say. When did they do this? You know, I'm in the creator group. I'm in the creator group. They tell you stuff like this. What's wrong with me? I had no idea. Core set? Where? Do we have a link? Look at Pete, man. Good call on Pete. Pete, good stuff, man. No, look at this guy. This guy's the rookie, the brand new. He's doing all sorts of work over here. My arena and shop have been grayed out for a week. Restart a client and scan for repair. Help. Yeah, that sucks. Terps, you don't happen to be the same person who posted on Twitter. I saw Celestalon reply to somebody who's had issues for a long time. I wonder if that was you, because it seems it's a very uncommon thing, right? Because I've had it grayed out for like a second and then restarted the client. No, not on Twitter. So you're not alone then. You're not alone. Someone else has had the same issue. So yeah, in chat, like I remember you saying it in chat, and I said just restart because that usually does work. Sometimes you'll have these buttons grayed out. But if it's been that long and someone else has had the same issue for that long, kind of wondering what the heck that's about. Yeah, I don't know. Did you try like uninstalling Blizzard or Battle.net and just kind of like deleting those files and fully restarting, logging back in? Is that something that could do a thing? Maybe, possibly. Enslin, thank you very much. Let's check this out. Year of the Pegasus. Year of the Pegasus is coming to Hearthstone. Iconic cards return. Oh, dude, he's back. Okay, let's bring this up on the big screen. This is pretty big news, dude. This is pretty big news, dude. What do we got? No, come back. Leroy Jenkins. I mean, at this point, why not return Leroy, right? Wasn't Leroy even like Hall of Famed? Was Leroy Hall of Fame or not? Why not return Leroy? I mean, they've already printed so many cards. There are OTKs that deal like 70 damage out there now, you know? People killing people who have 50 armor and stuff. Like, I get Leroy leaving at the time. And now it's like, okay, he's just one of many. Leroy Jenkins created a strategy, etc., etc. Fiery Wind Axe is back at 2 mana. Wait, it was printed at 2 mana, right? Fiery Wind Axe and then back up to 3 and then back to 2. A 2 mana 3/2 weapon. That's still to this day pretty dang good, man. Kind of wild. With each new Hearthstone year comes an update to the free core set that all players have access to. This year, Hearthstone's 10th year brings an exciting core set refresh designed to celebrate Hearthstone's history and future with iconic old favorites and a few new friends. The new core set goes live when the Year of the Pegasus begins. When does the Year of the Pegasus begin? Anybody know? When does the new year start? I want to say March. But I don't know why I want to say that. March? Maybe because it's the next month. Is that why? Just a card, True Heart. Yeah, baby, let's go. Up to a 6/4? Good lord, dude. The health on this guy. Give me this all day. Wait, what is this? Wrath of Air totem. My God. Welcome to the grand tournament. Tank up. I'm out of cards. Yeah, classic. Are there 5 totems in Shaman now, dude? What does that mean? Dude, what are they? The madmen who work for Blizzard. No, I love it. That's great. I wonder what that's going to mean. Like, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to do some math. Like, does that make it better or worse on average in Arena? Probably better, right? Spell damage is pretty good. The other totem's gone. Strength totem back. Strength totem was only temporary. They yeeted strength totem? Man, strength totem was like one of the best you could get in Arena, but I guess just useless and constructed. Man. Buff totem is Ganj for spell damage. In that case, I think it probably actually makes it worse for Shaman. Generally in Arena. Strength totem is consistent tempo. Wrath of Air totem is a high roll every once in a while. I think that's actually bad for Shaman for like consistency. Like not bad for the class. Cool. It's a, you know, it's fine going back to Wrath of Air totem for Arena, but probably makes it slightly worse, honestly. Friendly new faces. We're also celebrating the many new friends we've made along the way with our 4 new Warcraft Rumble inspired cards added directly into this year's cord set. Nomella, Safe Pilot. 6 mana 4/2, not very good stats for the cost. Rush, also damages minions next to whomever this attacks. Death Rattle, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Okay, that's a pretty good effect, so that's quite a lot of damage. 4, 4, 4, and then 2 to everything. So 6 damage to 3 things, and then 2 to everything else. Yeah, it's funny. Like, that's decent, but then also, what about Giant Tumbleweed? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Like, it's pretty good still, but like, you know. Also damages anything else you can abuse it with. Buff. Also hits face. That's something. That's something. Yeah, but I don't know. It seems like just... they're core legendaries, core basic legendaries or whatever. They don't have to be amazing. War Song Grunts. 5 mana 3/6 rush. After this attacks and kills a minion, it may attack again. Oh my goodness. Cool. I mean, it's 5 mana 3/6. It's not that big of stats. Good for clearing up an aggro start a bit, right? But like, not super good, well statted. After this attacks and kills a minion, it may attack again. Kind of interesting that if it stays on board, it can clear a minion and then go face. But it is pretty expensive. 5 mana 3/3 Night Elf Huntress. Battlecry, deal 3 damage to 3 different enemies. You pick the targets. Yeah, that's really good. that's really frustratingly good, right? In Arena? Like, think about, there used to be 5 mana like 3/3s. Like, look at, what was it? Special delivery. Yeah. What's that guy? Right, I got Bomb Lobber. That guy was good. Maybe he would be. He might be trash now, though. He might be trash now, though. So, and at least it's only a 3/3. Maybe it fits in with the power level of today's game, but it'll be a strong Arena card, right? Yeah, new cards up. New cards, just a few for the new core set. So just a couple new ones directly coming into core. New keyword, elusive. Yeah, I mean, sure. That, yeah, no need to really get into that. Can't be targeted by spells or hero powers. Honestly, I feel like there's 2 reasons that they make this. They'll add elusive for 2 reasons, right? One, because, you know, it's just easier for the players. We get it, right? Just skip Footman, agreed. Yeah, yeah. Don't need this. Yeah. I voted for evasive worm. True, elusive worm. What the heck, dude? Evasive? Sorry, I can't right now. I see too many good comments about skipping Footman, and then just Frank, this will save the game. This will save the game. Would you take that over Night Captain? Yeah, probably. This? Wouldn't you? I don't know, actually. Maybe not. No, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. 3 different targets, like having that many good targets to hit on curve might be a little tough. It's really strong. Like, it's honorable kill consistency versus multiple threats consistency. and you also think about the stat line, I honestly don't know. Deal 3 damage, probably meta dependent, to be honest. Meta dependent, class dependent, as far as like, you know, maybe I'd take this in a priest more than I'd take it in a paladin or something like that, where I expect to be, or like could be a bit more behind, right? But yeah, there's 2 reasons. I'll get to Footman, okay? I'll get to Footman. It'll be banned in Arena, dude. Get out of here. No way that'll be allowed in Arena. There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no way. That card, right? Oh, or maybe it will. Oh, God. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Okay. So the elusive command not only makes it easier for players, but this is going to open up text space. We've seen they want to be very simple with the text, but they also don't want to overwhelm people with keywords. Elusive is an easy one, right? Elusive is a very easy one, so that's fine, and then it gives them more space to type, to like actually add card text. Okay, Footman, 4-mana 2/5 taunt. Adjacent minions are immune while attacking. I don't know. I don't know why this remains a thing. Why do people like the mechanic of immune while attacking? I think it's the worst. But I guess I'm just one guy. I think it's the worst thing. I think it actively makes the game worse. Like, I think it literally, immune while attacking literally just makes the game worse. If there's ever going to be an immune thing, it should be something like Dread Scale. Dread Scale? No, shut up. Small Scale. Small Imp. Dread Scale's the beast. It should be something like Imp-tastic small guy. It should be something like... What the hell was that called? Recurring Imp. What is that card? What is that card, dude? Frick, dude. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's, somebody's... I thought someone would say it by now. Timberling? No, not Timberling. 4-mana 1/1, Death Rattle, summon a 4-mana 1/1, repeating Imp. Right? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Right? You give a 1/1 immune for, like that's what it is, right? Dreadsteed. Yeah, Dreadsteed. Dreadsteed, that's the one. Right? Something like that, maybe, where actively it's in the way on your board without being a huge threat. It's value over the long term. And even that, it can be buffed, and then that gets problematic. But like if it were permanently a 1/1, like its stats were always set, something like that, okay, sure, right? Maybe. There was one with Battlecry, get immune this turn, which was okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's like Divine Shield. Yeah. You weren't even close. I was close. I was pretty close. You got it. If I wasn't close, how'd you guess it? Is it because I listed the exact stats and what it did, right? You have to be immune to the changes or you won't maintain your mentality. I've got to be immune to... That's the only immunity I need. Immunity to these freaking cards that they keep printing. This is going to be... I don't know. It could be banned in Arena. At the very least, I bet they'll keep their eye out for this in Arena, right? Because immune's not as problematic in Standard, right? That's a fact. It's way more of an issue in Arena. So I bet they'll keep an eye out on this one. If not, for the fact that, like... Arena players will be like, hey, oh my god, please look out for this card. And they've been pretty good with bans and stuff, so similarly, I'm pretty sure they looked at Gankus Plankus and decided it wasn't a big enough power outlier or a big enough problem to ban, which is fine. I didn't think that card really added anything to Arena, Gangplank Diver, but you know, I don't know. It's insane. It's insane, and you can just lose the game to this card coming down, right? Like, this is just a card that you have this literally takes an even game and just makes it over. Right? Like, you're battling for tempo, you're getting a minion out, you're making a good value trade, you're battling back and forth for the board, and then this comes down, clears their board, you keep all your stats, and you're just too far behind. And it's got taunts. It's got taunt, which actually does... You'd think, oh, you don't want this to have taunt because you want to protect your... You know, you don't want this to die, but it actually just adds another layer of protection to the minions you put it beside, right? Yeah, you just played it... Even on turn 3, I mean, you just play this on turn 4 beside a single 3-drop to clear a minion. And like that amount of temp, it's kind of like if you that alone is almost like a Spawn of Deathwing, right? Like one turn of this is like 1 or 2 Spawn of Deathwings at once, and then you can keep doing it if they don't have an answer. And Spawn of Deathwing is insane. Like broken. Spawn of Deathwing can win games. And this is like, why not pack 1.5 to 2 of those into one card and make it continuous each turn and stuff, right? You know? It's gonna be pretty wild for Arena if it's allowed in. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they prematurely banned that card. I wouldn't be surprised if they either prematurely banned that card or like said publicly that they were going to keep an eye on it. We talked about elusive because I kind of wanted to skip Footman. Seems all right. Seems all right. Core card shakeups. Oh boy, graphics. What do I need? What do I need to do here? Because the core set is the free baseline set that underpins the entire year of Hearthstone expansions. Core rotation is always a good time for us to evaluate what we want that foundation for the year to look like. This is huge. This is huge, right? Graphics, the first one. You think I know them? Graphic of cards entering and leaving core. Oh, they're actually the full things. I thought it was, you guys are being for real. I thought it was going to be those little pictures that you had to guess that I never got right. All right. All right. All right. Oh my God. What do we got here? Leaving. Surely there's a better way. Sorry. New to core? The Scourge? Is the Scourge not already in core? Dude, I've seen this card every single day for the last year. What do you mean this isn't in core? What are you talking about? The Scourge is already banned in Arena, so it won't be draftable. I think it means it stays. So this is just going to be, it was in core, right? It was in core for real. So this is just going to be the entire core set regardless of what's coming in and what's coming out. Meaning I'm not going to have any idea what was in core. I don't know. Weren't these all in core? Which one of these weren't in core? Like, were these not literally all in core? Leaving core. Oh. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. New cards are going to be core, maybe? Is that possible? I believe they were in the introductory Death Knight set, so not technically core. Oh, gotcha. Okay, sure. Yeah, Path of Arthas. Okay. You guys know I understand the words you're saying, but like it's still like, you know, okay, sure. Okay. Gotcha. All right, so these cards are in. Super duper. The Scourge will plague me for my whole life. These discovers are insane, but like honestly, things are getting so crazy nowadays that like I don't mind them maybe as much being in as I did upon release. Maybe, right? What's leaving? Maybe that'll help me understand more. Maybe that'll help me. Patchwork Ganj. Ferrogar was already banned. Ymriar Ganj is a big one. Couple good unholy cards Ganj. Patchwork was like one of maybe the reasons you'd lean into blood. Rhyme Sculptor is a big one. Cool. Hematurge is 1 blood now? What? Are you kidding me? Oh, so is Necrotic Mortician? Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's insane. That's actually insane. Like, and that's insane for standard too. No Frost Strike. Frost Strike doesn't get to stay in, but Hematurge and Necrotic Mortician do. Maybe they're just sick of Frost Death Knights? Possibly. Arrow going down to 2. Yeah, so now you go Rainbow and Full Discover. Yeah, like this is... Frost is in? I'm so confused. I haven't even made it through one class. It doesn't leave. Oh, it was already in core? So it wasn't Path of Arthas? Yeah, Rainbow, this is very clear that they are trying to push Rainbow Death Knight, which is good because the last year has been mostly triple rune decks. So I get the changes to Necrotic Mortician and Hematurge on that level. It's insane, right? To have just every single discover card from all 3 classes. There was a good reason they were double runes. I think this really, really shows how much they want to push away from the triple rune archetypes and want to lean into the rainbow stuff. Yeah, it's insane. And for Arena, that's nuts too. You know, being able to, say, draft a double Unholy Frost and to be able to pick up both Necrotic Morticians and Frost Strikes, even with the 1 Frost. I mean, heck, going Rainbow in Arena is maybe going to become... Like, going Rainbow in Arena went from, like, a bit of a meme to, like, it could actually be bonkers. Like, it could even become correct to push Rainbow to, like, force only single runes and make it more likely you hit Mortician, Hematurge, Frost Strike. Right? So huge push there. Yeah, it shakes things up a lot. Let's keep it moving a little more quickly here. Even though I'll still be confused about most changes, probably. Demon Hunter, that seems easy. Oh no, expendable performers. Oh, dude, there's so many dozens of cards that make me go, oh no, that it's like, it's not even worth bringing up anymore, right? I don't know. Acolyte of Death also coming to core and doesn't require a rune. I can see Death Knight being the best class on day 1 again in the new year. We'll see. Yeah, what these balances or lack thereof bring on the first day. Like they don't, I don't know. First week of core, probably going to be ridiculous for Arena, right? I would guess. Could you zoom in a touch more? Yeah. I can zoom in a. Is that good? is that good, man? Yeah. I'm pressing. Let me zoom. Apparently, I cannot. That's the most I can zoom. What if I go out here? Okay. How about this? Fucking the internet is hard, dude. There. Is that better? I'm not even sure it is. It is, right? That's better. Yeah. There you go. Great. Swarm Guard is no more rune. Asphyxiate is no rune. Man. Death Knight. Just what it needed in Arena, right? Was a huge buff. We'll see. I mean, I enjoy playing Death Knight. I think the rune system is very fun. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun decks with Rainbow now. So we'll see. Army of the Dead is single unholy. What are they? Oh my god, dude. So crazy. They're really looking for people to play Death Knight in standard, eh? Like Rainbow Death Knight particularly. Demon Hunter gets expendable performers back. That card will still be very good in a similar way that Scale of Onyxia is still very good, and this is better than Scale of Onyxia. This card will still be insane. Like, there's some cards that used to be insane that will no longer be insane. This is not one of them. This card will still be extremely good. We also have Wayward Sage. Fine. Umberwing. Yeah, Umberwing was always a good, fair weapon. That seems nice. I won't miss Flame Reaper. Although, you didn't really see a whole lot of it, in my opinion, this meta. This is a pretty big combo to leave. Feast of Souls, leaving when Expendable comes in. Naga as well, so not as much synergy there. Druid gets Park Panther back. Oh, yeah, dude. Park Panther is just, like, straight up better than most mid-range Duels treasures. Yeah, that card will still be extremely good. I mean, I don't think it'll end the game as instantly as it did when it was in last. Like, I think there's a lot of crazy stuff that can flop boards nowadays. But sorry, is that a 3-mana swipe? What the heck? But it'll still be insane. Like, it'll still be insane. It'll be nearly an auto pick. Greybow back in. Spellstone, who cares? Kodo, honestly, who cares? Oaken Summons don't... Well, Oaken Summons I kind of love, actually, but it doesn't work in Arena. But, like, I'm looking out. Where's Vargoth? You know? I'm looking out for it. Raven Idol I do enjoy playing very much. And Swipe coming back in is always interesting because, like, it and Starfall are the only, like, 2 Druid AoEs, right? And the difference between having AoE and not in Arena is enormous. So, like, Park Panther and Swipe coming back. No, there's no Arbor, right? That would be the huge one in addition to these. But, oh, we lose the Eclipses. Bye. Wild Growth and Nourish Ganj. Yeah. Yeah, Ramp Druid has been absolutely enormous. There are still some other ramp options, right? Just not as consistent. Oh, the Forest Gone. Wow. Those are some big ones leaving. Those are some big ones leaving. Druid's going to look a lot different. Also, Judge, I don't know if you saw my message. What is this? New mind control tech? I did, but I didn't know what you were talking about, so I ignored it at first, Gallywix. It's like, MCT. Yes, good old MCT. Absolutely. I'm excited for this and maybe this. This is a little whack, but I do like Druid, so maybe Druid will be good because of it. Hunter, we have King Crush Ganj. Breeder Gone is huge with, like, Breeder is one of the best cards in Hunter right now, right? Absolutely insane card. That's a big one with Buzzard. Cat, Dog, Wandering Monster, Mark Shot Gone, and Candle Shot Gone are two big staples of Hunter the last little bit, too. Barak Kodo Bane is back. Master's Call. Small Beast. Oh, that's interesting. Master's Call in like a Buzzard deck? Wait, what happens at the beginning of the new year? What cards do we lose? What sets are even in? Buzzard's not going anywhere for a bit, right? How does Hearthstone work? I'm new. I don't know. Master's Call with like Buzzard Beast stuff could be whack. Rat and Ice are secrets we're gonna have to start playing around. Although people don't generally draft Rat too often. I don't know. Maybe this meta, people are discovering a lot of cards. Spellstone is back. Ball of Spiders at 3. We've had the pleasure of playing for a bit now. And really, really strong. When you discount a card by 3 mana, it tends to get a lot better. And Kill Command is back. Okay, look for a Buzzard Master's Call, Kill Command Finisher Aggro Hunter to emerge, right? I mean, definitely. Mage has Egwin Ganj, Spell Damage Ganj, Pyroblast Ganj. Fire Sale is enormous for Arena. That it was such a strong, consistent AoE for Mage. Nat Freeze Ganj, we get Callie back for the year. Callie's back. You don't get to Pyro with it. And it's 8 mana, dude. And it's 8 mana. Glyph is a very fun one. Back to Flame Strike. Back, okay. Flame Strike's back. All right, that's a big one. And F-Bolt. Okay, a couple classics. And Glyph I do enjoy quite a lot. Judge, I made it to level 25 in Raid. Am I too late to still help you? No, Marmal, you're perfect. Today's actually the last day, so thank you so much. And that level 25 is definitely an extra step above and beyond from that 12. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, we have still all day today. This is fun. Callie's fun. Glyph is fun, even if they're kind of insane. Sometimes, and will frustrate you on the other side sometimes. Those are fun cards. Flame Strike? Yeah, I mean, it's a staple. We'll see. It's an epic. It's an epic now. Maybe more discoverable than draftable. We'll see. Because it's still pretty excellent. Although, you know, Giant Tumbleweed exists, so maybe Flame Strike can just exist and that's fine. Giant Tumbleweed is a thing, so. Paladongus. We've got Blessing of Kings gone. Lothraxian. True Silver. No more True Silver is a pretty big staple gone for Pally. And looks like I'm here just in time. Is something I will not say for a while yet. We've got Lady Liadrin back in. What are the current paladins doing? What are the current paladins doing? What spells are we looking at? Maybe Spike Ridge Steed, which is coming back. Hammer of the Naru is one of the best weapons in Arena ever, of all time. Insane card. And I think this card will still be extremely good. Even though it's kind of slow at the beginning, I think it'll still hold up. But this is the type of card that, like, was absolutely broken that I could see maybe being a little less good just due to its speed. But it should still be really good with that amount of damage. 9 damage, 6/6 taunt consistency. Spikered Steed is definitely an example of a card that used to be broken that I honestly feel like is more manageable now. Steed might hold up. It'll be good. It'll be consistent and good in a similar way of Blessing of Kings. Like, it's obviously better than Blessing of Kings, but it's a consistent good buff. I just don't think it's so much nowadays. Oh, please no. Why? I don't think it'll be so good that it just wins the game, though, you know? like as much as it did. Like 2 is pretty low attack for a buff nowadays. There's a lot of big mid-range minions, right? But still great. Don't get me wrong, still great, just not as broken. Silver Moon is strong, cool. Priest, say goodbye to chat. What, this was in? This was in core? Dude, I never saw that. Has this been draftable? For so long, I was always like, oh, Dark Bishop Benedictus decks. I love those. Let's go for them and stuff. But I haven't said that in months and months and months. Because I didn't even think this card was in. We haven't seen an opponent with it. I haven't even seen this card in months, dude. What? This was in core? It is draftable, but it is shit. Yeah, no, I can see that. There's a lot of really good holy spells now, too. But, like, I would have forced it if I saw it. I haven't seen this card in months. Oh, well, bye. Bye, Operative Ganj. Death Gone and Silence Gone. Those are 2 pretty big ones. Madame Lazul is a pretty fun card. Obsidian Statue is another card. Ship's Shurchagarn is in. That was already in, no? This was just in the new set. Now it's core or something. Spellstone and Statue both back. I think if there's one thing people are crying for is, please, more Big Priest. And I said that as a joke, but I say it out loud, and there are some of you who do cry for that. You monsters. Yeah, Res Priest, please. For Arena? This is kind of interesting. Yeah, don't judge me. Yeah, right. There's dozens of us. This will remain very good. Statue will still be very, very strong. Spellstone will not be as strong, but it will be fun. Although it might be stronger now with easier access to spells and like discoveries, maybe. But I think that will not be good in Arena. Void Shard? I mean, the reason why Void Shard is important is because it's reach, and Priest does not have access to reach very much. So getting some Void Shards off Discovery can be good. And Pain is back, so we lose Death and we get Pain. Neat. Great. Stream, Judge Stream, that is correct. Selena, it is good to see you. I hope you're having an exquisite day. I was even on time today. Why isn't Void Shard buff? I wonder if it's because Priest isn't really supposed to have great reach. Lifesteal's a big deal. Ease of discovery, maybe, with reach could be tough for Priest. Oh my goodness, Sap. Sap is back. They take away all the secrets. Every secret that we've been playing around is Ganj. Buccaneer Ganj, Anar Ganj. And Rogue gets Flick back. Very strong card. Oh, well, at least it used to be. At least it used to be. I bet that Flick will probably be a lot weaker than it was, but it'll still be good. Right? It'll just be like a worse... Well, you know, actually, it's similar to Spawn of Deathwing, right? You take a stat decrease, keep a card. So wherever they are, the copies is kind of like a high roll, so okay. Yeah, no, that'll still be great. That'll still be great. Just like there's also commons that are just as good or whatever, right? Veldore Strider. I like Veldore as a card. In theory, I do too, except that every time we see this card, we see 2 of the spiders off the top next turn. Even all of our conversations about random shuffling, this card in particular has fucked me the most, by far. For those who remember this card when it was in last time, this and plushies, right? It's just like, I could not see this card come down without an 8/8 next turn. And it's like, look, I get it. It's a cool value card. Shuffle them into the deck, bro. But sure, it's back. I'm sure that won't happen again. 4-mana 2/2 Spectral Cutlass. I do love this card, and might it actually be really, really good in Arena right now? Like, I know the instinct might be like, no, this card can never be that good. But, like, doesn't this really fit with what Arena's doing right now? There's so many discovers. You pick up 1 deadly poison, you know, and it's over. You know, it's over. Game over. Unless they have weapon destruction. So I don't know. We'll see. We have no idea what the meta is going to be like next, if it's going to be as discover heavy. So... But I think that could be a sleeper a little bit. Raiding party, and fetch your cutlass. Perfect. And sap, we'll see how common that card is. I mean, there's the 2-mana 2/2 excavate sap that's been going around. It's pretty dang good. This is still going to be great. I'm going to guess this card is like the original card to like really get its offering rate nerfed, you know? We call it giving it the sap treatment here. So we'll see. We'll see what they do with this. First Canary is still pretty dang good. Don't even have to excavate twice. Shamalama Ding Dong is losing Grand Totem Eyesore. Goodbye. Good day to you. Bloodlust gone. That's a really big one. Bloodlust gone. Doomhammer gone. Strength Totem gone. Yeah, okay. Like, what? How long ago were these totems even changed? Like, what the heck, dude? They swapped them out a bit ago, and then they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just change it back. It didn't work. I don't know. All right. Well, Shaman's back to normal. One day we'll talk about, remember when they just traded out spell damage totem for strength for a while? You know? All right. Alamos is back in with all the elementals and Scar. I mean, pretty nice addition to Elemental Shaman. And just kind of fun, right? Lock pools transform a friendly minion into one that costs one more. I guess we haven't seen that in a while. But yeah, it's a strong arena card. Air Elemental's a 3/1. Is this a new change, or has this been the case for a while? 1 mana 3/1 elusive? It's not too bad. Spirit Claws is 1 mana. Wasn't that 2 mana? I don't even know what cards are anymore, dude. 3 years, really? 3 years of Strength Totem. That's not an irrelevant amount of time. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a 2/1, right? Up until... I just never know if they changed now, if they changed a while ago. Warlock. Oh my god. Rafam is coming to core. Yes, dude. Drafting this every time. If there's one thing I want to do, it's I want to play an expensive, slow minion and make my deck worse. And I will, and that's not a joke. Like, I'm going to do that. 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 Doomguard is back. Doomguard was an insane one. It's been gone for a long time. Was this another one that was Hall of Fame? Or it's just been in Wild forever? Doomguard, and when I say insane, I more mean for like OG days of Constructed. Right? Maybe less insane. Charge is a big deal, though. And if sludges are everywhere, this could actually just be a huge upside now. You know, you compare this to something like a 4-mana 7/7, discarding your deck, and it's like, yeah, it's still not as good as that or anything. But, Void Caller's gone. That makes this a lot worse. Doomguard was Hall of Fame. Yeah, I thought so. So they're just bringing stuff out of the Hall of Fame now. I misunderstood what Hall of Fame meant, I think, right? Welcome back from retirement, Doomguard. Dark Alley Pact. Sure. Spellstone's back. Bloodbound Imp is a strong 2. And Studies. Demonic Studies will remain in core. Losing Abyssal Enforcer from the core set is a pretty big one for arena players. Dark Alley Pact's Fiend has Taunt. Oh, is that not always the case? Now it's a big Taunt. Yeah, that actually makes this card a lot better, too. Because, like, you greed on 2 and 3, you usually get punished by them ignoring your big boy and going face. Now they can't do that. If they have hard removal, you're still punished, but... what's the deal with Warrior? Oh my god, thank god. Sword Eater? Get out of here, dude. I don't want to see you ever again. This card has been around for so damn long, and it's so good. And it was in, like, over 50% of decks forever. Get it out of here. Thank you. Bye. Good riddance. Armageddon, honestly, love you, but Taunt has been a little much lately. Sure, Cruel Task gone, Mech gone. We get Town Crier back, which is a very strong arena card, and I think will remain so. War Axe is back to... I think it's been back to 2 mana for a bit. Should have brought back Ganarg. Can you imagine? I say, thank God, Soldier's gone, and then Ganarg's back in core? Oh, God. That would suck. Cargo Guard, more Taunts back in, but you lost Armageddon. Location, and Deathwing Mad Aspect. Cool. And let's take a look at neutrals. Oh, Ysera. Ysera's gone. Finally, I thought it would never happen. I mean, it's not even as, like, It's just, it's been so long. It's been so long that it doesn't even like frickin', I don't know. Ysera was even probably beatable now. Look over? I don't want to. Why? I'm not looking. Look where? I'm not gonna look. Ysera Ganj, Aspect Ganj, Alex and Ysera, those are big. I'm pretty sure Ysera got better. Oh no. No! Another Ysera. Old Al. Okay, no, they didn't remove it. They replaced it. Oh no. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, whatever. Let me, I'm gonna finish the leaving cards. Dr. Boom is gone. Karen is gone. Ziliax is Black Knight is gone. Eater of Secrets is gone. Tilwyn Yeti is gone. Explosive Sheep. Oh my god, my RNG just got so much better now that Sheep is gone. My RNG is just so much more improved. Mark, good lord. Mark, good lord. This is, again, you know, it's always a battle between like standard changes to try to make things happen in standard and how we get affected, right? In arena. And those cards are pretty damn good in arena. How do we feel about Ysera? Better or worse still? At the end of your turn, get 2 random dream cards. Nightmare is back to 5/5. Dream is 0 and can target your own minions, which is insane. And Awakens does hit both faces and is only 2 mana. What are we thinking? Better? Worse? It's still only 2 dream cards compared to 5. And how long does a threat usually last on this board? Right? Yeah, better if you get Awakens. That was kind of the case with old school Ysera. Definitely has the vibes. You win if they can't kill it. That's true. Yeah, if they don't have the removal for it, you do just win. So maybe for that idea, maybe often it actually won't be as good as the Dreamer, but the fact that like it's just something you just lose to and can't do anything about kind of sucks. Yeah, worse. I'm feeling on average worse, but maybe like the I don't know. 2 dream cards is you know, vastly better than 1. It's original. You hit Dream or Awakens, and it's probably great, but still not better than the Dreamer, though, right? You add the buffed cards, the buffed versions, and that's something. Yeah, maybe on par. I'd say, like, I'd probably say on average it'll be a bit worse. But, like, damn, are we still going to draft that card? And it's honestly probably a good... With only 1 dream card, the card is a lot less relevant, right? Like, barely relevant. Crazy how, you know, that difference is so huge, right? Siamat is a 7/7. How long has that been the case? Wait, was how long has Siamat been a 7/7 for? Siamat was a 6/6, right? Is this new? I just don't even know what cards are ever at any point in my life. Sylvanas is back. That's an interesting one. We talked about new safe pilots. Leroy Jenkins is back, which again, I talked about that too. Why not when we have all this crazy damage, right? Why not? Justicar True Heart fires me up. I wonder if that'll be playable in standard. 5 mana, 6/4 to get this rolling. Hero powers have become maybe a little less relevant, but I do love Justicar True Heart. Molten Giant and Mountain Giant are in core. It's going to be a giant set. Molten Giant back is extremely interesting at 20 mana still. Another Hall of Fame card, right? Like, we're just seeing all these Hall of Fame. This was Hall of Famed. This was Hall of Famed. To be fair, that was Hall of Famed. Wait, what the heck is this? 5 mana. If your opponent has 4 or more minions, take control of 1. So this is literally, how much mana was this printed at? Oh, not random? Oh, fuck that. No, okay, yeah, there's no chance this is allowed in Arena. There's no chance this is not banned. No, 0 chance. Like the 4 mana 2/5 immune? The 4 mana 2/5 immune? I think they'll be looking at, and maybe not. There is zero chance they let this in arena, right? There's no way. There is no. There is no, like I'm telling you, you can say what you will about Blizzard and the cards they bring in and design and whatever. There's, and like I say, even the immune minion, you can hate immune or whatever. Will they let it in? Will they not? They'll decide. There's no chance this sees. This won't even be draftable day one. No shot. No shot. No way they're going to put in a 5-mana mind control into arena. This will be in every control deck, I feel like. Yeah, and the thing is like, you have way more game plans in standard than you do in arena, a lot of which is based upon building a board. This is just not a card for arena, right? MCT was banned before he got buffed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. And that's true. If this is like, I'm sure they're aware. Like, mind control tech was banned. This is, as long, it's still the same card, right? It's just been changed, so it will still remain banned in their coding, and they won't change that, right? And even honestly, even if it were a completely new card, they would ban this. Like, they would ban this. Good God. 5 mana mind control with a body, and they might as well put it right next to Footman, which we talked about too. Stonehill Defender is apparently a 1/5 with taunt, and I thought it was already pretty good as a 1/4. Love it. I love this card. I love this card a little less when Taunt Warrior is so broken, but in general, I like this card. I love this card in Paladin a ton. You know, brings me back to some standard days where I was playing some control pally when this card came out. Love Stonehill. Love Stonehill. Stonehill to discover Footman, even if it's banned. That I do love a bit less. But at least if you do it on curve, your Footman, you know, isn't really doing much on your Stonehill defender. So we've got Vicious Slither Spear, strong 1-drop, Evasive Worm, sure. Warsong Grunt we took a look at. Clears up some aggro stuff. We took a look at this too. Who's next on the chopping block? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Very strong. Wandmaker's a fun one. Oh, they didn't. Oh, they did not bring back Boulder Fist Ogre. Those, oh, the trolls, dude. Are you kidding me? Ogre is back? 7 health for 6 mana? Let's go. Let's go. They did say that's a 10-year anniversary special. Ogre back in core. Will that be allowed in arena? What rarity is this? Will they let this in arena? I'm not sure. Firefly is a consistent strong one, and fits it with some elemental shaman ideas. Could push that. I mean, that really strong in elemental shaman, elemental synergies. That's a big one. Like 5 mana mind control with a 3/3 body is one thing, but we'll see how things progress. That's some exciting changes, some big changes too. Looking forward to seeing what the first arena meta shapes up to be. Good stuff. So it's funny, I was actually on time for my stream. I've been on for an hour. We've been checking out changes. But, you know, people who are just coming in will be like, typical Judge, just starting his run at 2 o'clock, you know? Whatever. We'll do it again tomorrow, maybe. Maybe I'll even be on time again tomorrow. Let us, you know, I'm going to actually run a quick 1-minute ad so that you guys don't miss the draft. Because I see one was coming up there, so let's just leave that for a moment, and then we'll get into our game here. I'm going to be done in 3 hours. 5 o'clock, I got to stop today, so we're going to get 1.5 runs in today. No variety. Taken off to my cousin's birthday celebration, so or a little bit of a shorter one today. Although I guess I usually stop around 5 for variety anyway. Doesn't that mean the new set is going to be announced tomorrow? Maybe. When will the expansion be? What day is it now? You know, I don't... Probably, right? Soon? Yeah, sounds like 2 runs or half a priest run. Yeah, let's do one of those. It sounds good. Here we go. Here we go. We're still looking for a few classes for the community event, which we still got plenty of time. But I did submit a few, like, 8s and 10s and stuff. So, I don't know. We're still kind of just doing anything but things we have 12s with, I think, for now. Did you like that Ogre is back? It's a decision, Zep. We'll see if it backfires. It's a bold move. It's a bold move. Happy freaking birthday, Steve. Dude, happy birthday, Steve. Are you kidding me? Happy goddamn birthday, Steve. HBD, bud. Feels birthday, man. Greaser just straight up laughing at Ogre? Yeah, but Greaser has 5 health, my guy. Ogre has 7 health. I'll gladly pay the premium on that. You know what I mean? Big Game Hunter is now tradable, and Sleepy Dragon is now a 6/12 taunt, so dies to Shadow or Death, which just rotated out. Interesting. So Sleepy Dragon is now a giant mastodon improvement. And yeah, I mean, tech cards having tradable, you still do pay for missing the tech. Like, you do pay a mana. That's not nothing. And then your card isn't necessarily worthless. I don't know. I like the tradable mechanic. I think that's fine. Oh, I was just guessing at your cousin's name. That's actually wild. You're closer than you know. I don't know. I never would bring up family members' names unless they said it's okay, and they'd probably be like, it's completely fine. But you're very weirdly close for reasons that, you know, that I have in my brain. His cousin's name is Stove. Crisp. Come on, buddy. You can't be... Yeah, his cousin's name is Stove. Happy birthday, Stove. We're actually celebrating a kitchen appliance, right? No, you guys, it's not close. It's not close in the sense of... You know what? Whatever. It doesn't matter. You guys are not... Keep guessing, actually. You guys are going to get it, actually, if you keep guessing a little bit more. Yeah. So close. So close. Sleepy Dragon doesn't die to Hemet Nessingwary. Checkmate, Mastodon. That's a good point. Also, its stats are better, right? couple things. Stefanovich. Happy birthday, Cleve. Happy birthday, Stefanovich Cleve. Steve Jr. I mean, yeah. Their name isn't Steve. It's Steve Jr. Turns out I'm not even going to my cousin's birthday. Turns out I don't even have a cousin. You know, Lascari, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm going to play some Hearthstone now. Oh, Mastodon is a 6/12 too? What? Since when? Just now? Just now. And it's also 9 mana? Like it matters. Yeah, true. Okay, I guess I just don't even know. Is his name Shane 2? Shane 2, like the number? Second Shane? My boy? No. No. You know what? I'll just tell you because you guys are going off so much that my cousin, who is a woman, her husband is named Steve. That's why you are close. That's all. There. I've shared too much. All right, let's see what we get. I still don't have a good shaman, right? Do I not have a good shaman? Steve's wife. That's true. I'm going to open up the frickin' thing. Discord to Pill Guy to go down in the arena. Okay, let's see what I've submitted. Because again, you can over submit stuff. Like you can, like say you submit a 9-win Warlock, you can then submit an 11-win Warlock and delete your 9-win one to improve it. Have I submitted a Shaman? I did. I submitted a 10 Shaman. So I do have a 10 Shaman in there, but we want a 12 Shaman. What we haven't submitted is a Priest. We have submitted a 12-win Warlock and a 10-win Shaman. I'm down to go for 12. I think I'm either down for Priest, but maybe because we're doing a shorter, like we only have 3 hours, so we probably won't finish the run. We could go for a 12-win Shaman too. A good average with Shaman, but we haven't really found the busted stuff. I'd be down for either or. What do you guys think? Your cousin? A woman? Dun, dun, dun. Nice touch, Decon. Is that even possible? Do Shaman for at least a chance of 2 runs. Yeah, maybe we could do the start of a Priest next run. This glitch know? You can't even... I don't know how you guys come up with this stuff, man. Does Glitch know that your cousin is a woman? Let's go Shaman and get 4 Wildpaw Caverns. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all my opponents slamming Wildpaw. I'm going to draft 4 of them. Let's go. Give it to me. Starting with... Alex is rotating out, so grab it while you can. These aren't that interesting or good, are they? Just Alex Finisher, maybe? Alex Finisher? Talon? What are we looking to pick up with Talon Forging? You could go Talon into Walking Mountain, right? Mountain with Talon could be pretty good. Maybe we do some sort of aggro shaman and surprise everybody. You know what I was going to say about my... I submitted a 10-win shaman. Actually, I can bring up... Can I bring up the deck easily? Because the deck was not excavates. It was Chungus shaman. And I want to kind of... It was a pretty sick deck. I was hoping it'd go 12. And it almost did. Let's see. I think I should still have it saved, right? 10 and 3 shaman deck. That's the one. Check this out. Oh. No, what? Why? 12 and 2. Yeah, that's a good deck too. 12 and 2 warlock deck. Just draft sludge on wheels. No, I want the shaman one. No. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Shaman deck. There we go. Okay. So check this out, dude. I have what? 1 excavate digging straight down. I have 1 excavate. That's it. I did draft 1 wild paw, but the beef is unit proto drake princess. Come on, dude. Walking mountain. Like it was and also with your 2 containment units, we also had timeline accelerator, which was really sick in this deck. All sorts of mechs. Was this the one with a Noyatron? No, it wasn't. Press the companion to fetch your other stuff, but that was a huge princess. Huge princess. Wait, how does Korok princess work? What is Korok's text? Honorable kill? You'd still have to honorable kill the princess. So did we confirm if Hecklepang Hina made it to new core? No, it would have been too OP. Would have been too strong for this meta, I think, right? Damien, how the heck are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're having an exquisite... Is it Monday? It's Monday. Monday. Hope you're having an exquisite Monday. Flint was obviously good, but the best was Princess. Like, I slammed so many princesses that just straight up won games, and only one of them got hexed. Only one of them got hexed, so that was probably pretty lucky. Let's just grab this Alex. This pick isn't that great compared to what you can get, but Alex can be a solid finisher. No, sure. F-Bite can go face. We're face shaman. We're face shaman. Where's my arena tracker? Arena tracker? Hello? Did I forget to open you? Arena tracker? Arena tracker! My opponent just played Princess into containment unit, Jade Swarmer. Oh yeah, Black Paw. Yeah, it's OP, dude. Insane. Did you try hexing it? Could be. But Judge, have you considered it Jade Shaman? You know what? That is an excellent point. Selena. That's actually a very reasonable point. F-Bite is pretty good, but what if Jades? It's kind of funny when you look at stuff like, I don't know, conductivity, and then you think, oh, I could conductivity Jade Lightning. How crazy is that? And then you compare it to like conductivity like Broomskavate or Digging Straight Down or Frostbite, and it actually looks like hot trash in comparison. As a warrior, I did not try hexing. Well, no. Maybe you should embrace the power of the elements as a warrior. Ever consider that? I'm going to take F-Bite because it's really good, and the other card is not so good. Chonker? We go big Shaman again? I do like this, but the reason I like bigger stuff in Shaman is because Tumbleweed. Did you see Conductivity's win rate? Oh, yeah, no, I was ranting about it at the end of last week. It's one of the most broken cards in the game right now. 100%. Dude, you know, it needs to be paired, obviously, with other good cards. It's not just inherently insane on its own without other good spells. But it's so strong right now. I'm going to take Big Chunker. Big Chunkus and AoE is the name of the game. AoE, Big Chunker. It's got an elemental tag. You know what? I might just go Guardian. Freeze, Tumbleweeds, AoE, Big Chonkers. Let's try it. Heck, we're going huge. We're going enormous. Give me the tidal wave, too. I want the biggest shaman we've ever seen. Take a Frog? Bloodlust may not fit this deck so much. Diligent Note Taker fits any deck, though. Nixian Warder actually looking good. I've got 2 large Dragoons. Is it better than a Ram Commander? It's bigger. I'll tell you that right now. It's larger. There's our Wild Paw due to skill. There's one of 4 that we're going to draft, right? Infested Watchers memes. Great. More AoE. Whelp Wrangler's really good, and we're going to need a few early drops. Seems good. Lightning Reflexes is broken. Digging straight down. Where's my conductivity, dog? Is this the kind of deck that plays a healing wave? What are we doing? Just having some fun? Count and draw is always good. Maybe this is the kind of deck that plays a healing wave. That could be shenanigans. This is pretty big, boy, but I'm gonna take another F-Fight, slow my opponent down. Risen Breaker's great AoE, and I do have quite a few spells so far. Cool. What is this? Dude? Dude? These aren't big at all. These minions come right off. I feel like Festival of Legends won't ever make a comeback in Arena, and if it does, they have to nuke the Offering Rate or straight up ban Paparazzi. Yeah, Paparazzi, when it was... they did end up in that meta reducing the Offering Rate of Paparazzi, right? But like at the beginning, people were drafting 2, sometimes 3 of them. It was so good. Yeah, non-premium card, I know. I'm a shaman. Kind of insane. Probably take the Razor Jaw. Because I could get a bit far behind and not draw my Don't Stand in the Fires. Probably... Just keeping true to the rule of only 1 legendary per draft. Yeah, that's true. Although there are still a few offenders that break that rule even in today's game. Take a Razor Jaw. Take another... Oof. 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 Dude, what is with the win rate on Gold Panther? I mean, Gold Panther could fit this deck quite nicely, too. Probably Cutter's supposed to be better here, right? I do like another Note Taker, though. It's more fun, probably. A little bit of draw. Our deck is huge, but we want to make sure we're drawing our AoE especially. Whatever, let's take Note Taker. It's fun. Broomskivate is great. If I could get a conductivity, that would just be so swell. Take a 3-drop because I haven't really drafted any of those yet, so might as well grab one here. Lightning Storm, AoE, yes, AoE for days. Okay, take a Silence. Sure, the other cards suck. Take another Hex or take a Disciple. I'm gonna take another Hex, dude. Am I drafting too little like substance? Maybe. Maybe. Primordial Studies is nice. Ooh. Ooh, Piece of Candy. They have the same win rate? Primordial Studies does have synergy with Steward of Scrolls, right? Could play it at 4 and hold on to whatever I had. Badonk. I mean, I can see myself wanting to forge on 2 sometimes. I can see myself wanting to forge. What if I got a mech draw and I could tutor that? I didn't get another dragon for Warder, eh? Just the big 2. I think I'm going to take Mechanome Guide. Close call. Close call. This card's really good. And it tutors AoE specifically. There's my Tumbleweed, thank goodness. Only 1 Tumbleweed, only 1 Wild Paw, but... And our Treasure. Best B. I've never actually drafted this. This is my first time with the Stone of Hjordan. Puzzle Box looks like absolute garbage in this particular deck. Although we do have Call in the Finishers. Gain +2 attack this turn only? Raw. Like, does it really need... What is with that text, man? Gain +2 attack this turn only. I would have assumed this turn only, right? Gain +2 attack, draw 2 cards. I'm not assuming... Well, how are other cards worded? Like, what is Pounce worded like? What is that all about? All right, this seems great, though. This seems really good for this deck. All right, this deck looks like a big beefer. I did not get conductivity, unfortunately, which would have really made this deck a heck of a lot better. But it still looks pretty fun. Let's open my friends list and take a screenshot in case this deck goes really well. Hey, what the heck? Get out of my way. Sure. So I did have Arena Tracker open earlier. What the heck? What's going on over here? Give your hero +2 attack this turn is Pounce. So they always say this turn? Oh, this turn. Okay, yeah, but they don't say only. Only is the redundant word, not just +2 attack. Something seemed weird to me there. Maybe it's not a big deal. Screenshot this. Excellent. And let's play some Big Chungus Shaman. Big Chungus Shaman. What tool do you use for the card tier points? It's called Arena Tracker, Zubiet, and it's by someone called Super Trioto is how you will know you have the right one. I think I have the command. I think I have a command on YouTube for the trackers. Tracker, maybe Arena Tracker. Yeah, so I have that, and I have this too. I might just have the tracker one. Yeah, that's the one right there. Okay, definitely keeping calling the finishers. I've got a lot of removals, so like my mulligan is basically going to be going for any sort of early thing, like Note Taker, Frostbite. Stone of Fjorden I'd probably keep. Seems reasonable. But the theme of this deck is probably going to be falling a bit behind in the early game and then really swinging it back in the mid game. Maybe Big Chonkus Shaman is the way right now, dude. Badonk. Told you I might want to do that on turn 2. That into finishers. Stone of Fjorden. Me too. I've still never played that card yet in my life, not even in duels. I can't wait. I can't wait. We can discover conductivity. That we can, yes. How many discover cards did we get? Studies into elemental. It's a nature card, right? Lightning reflexes. It's nature. Couple ways. Couple ways. Definitely not impossible. I love that we took a healing wave too. Make up for the fact that we'll probably fall behind. It'll be really fun if this deck does well. Badonk. I hate when a warrior forges. It makes me extremely uncomfortable. Do not want. Reincarnate is something I had, right? I had to reincarnate in that Tenwin Shaman, right? Reincarnating your Proto Drake is pretty fun, but it's not as good as Shroomskabate. No way. And I'm going to hold on to that because I'll probably Shroomskabate that 3/4 out of nowhere. Seems good. Or maybe I even greed it for the Proto Drake. Maybe. Playing against a Shaman who played Kobold. Hand quality went down, possibly. Which Kobold did they play? Playing Bellowing Flames without protecting tempo seems fine. Like the 2/2 garbage one? That can actually... Oh, Golden. Oh, yeah, Golden Kobold. Yeah, probably made their hand worse. Yeah, probably. I see what you're saying. Okay, I'll just do this and Totem. Seems fine. I have a million AoEs. This deck is going to play a little bit differently than your typical tempo arena deck. We have a lot of control, a lot of removal. Maybe a little tougher to run people out of steam in this day and age. But we can at least control their board. That could just be a coin tumbleweed, mayhaps, and then look for Shroomskabate. I mean, it also could just be Lightning Storm, but then I don't really have a good follow-up. I think I'm going to coin the Tumbleweed. And I'll hold the Shroomskabate. I mean, I have the Proto Drake, too. Proto Drake's an interesting one because a lot of people will try to ignore it and go face, and then you slam them with the Shroomskabate. Bonk. And Blast Charge is very good. I'm currently playing a Highlander Elise Priest, and on turn 1, I played Conjurer against a Priest and got another Elise. Oh, that's excellent. Back-to-back Elises. Fantastic. What is this? Crimson Expanse. Uh-oh. That seems pretty good. What I would love is if I had a Hex so that when they steal my Proto Drake, I can Hex it. Badonk. Okay, Mechanome Guide. Large, a beefy Mechanome Guide. What are you at? 2 left? 2 left, you say? What would you say is the most popular beer in Canada, which comes from abroad? That's an interesting question. The most popular import? I mean, I could just look this up. If I had to guess... Answer is usually Guinness. I'm wondering about, maybe Heineken would be up there? In Canada? Like, I think Heineken and Stella are both pretty common ones. What do I want to do here? I was going to slam my Proto Drake. Oh, right. And I am going to slam my Proto Drake. I am. I just need to draw a Hex later. I got Digging Straight Down and Removal. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't think I need to give this Divine Shield yet. Happy holding on to this. Let's see. I'm going to search on the internet. What is the most popular import beer in Canada? Oh, yeah. No, I should have got this, right? Is that in Canada, though? Corona. Corona. I think that's still American, though. Most popular Canadian beer, Molson Canadian. I knew that, of course. But I think it's going to be... Corona is something I overlooked there.
Let's warm you up.
Wow, I am shockingly having a hard time just finding... Can you just tell me the number 1 for imports? Is that so hard? Internet? Internet is struggling. I literally searched what is the most popular import beer in Canada. And furthermore, I am located in Canada, and it's all just American stuff. Like, come on, dude. Come on, man. Stop. Best in US, in the US, in the US. I searched for Canada, and I'm in Canada, dog. Once I've in the States, seeing it as Corona, although it would probably be more popular in the States. In Canada, Corona would be. So tell me. So tell me, for S sakes. Beer in Canada. What's going on here? They stole my boy. I'm a shroom scavate this, right? yeah. Yeah. Or anywhere in the rest of the world for that matter, right, Lucas?
Have you considered nobody cares about Canadian statistics or opinions?
I hadn't considered. Thank you so much for the 46 months. Not just Canadian though, right? Anywhere else that's not America, right? It doesn't. It clearly doesn't matter. Why? Don't just stop at Canada, right? Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna F-bite this. I'm gonna shroom scavate this. I'm gonna give them some bonks. And I guess I'll just play this taunt and put up a blow. Say you've been stopped. Top import is Heineken. So then my guess, nice, you found it? And I did guess Heineken. I would say Heineken, and my 2 guesses were Heineken and then Stella. Judge wins. Judge wins Canadian beer. Or, well, import beer. So Judge wins not Canadian beer. I thought it'd be Heineken. Raid boss Adixia. That's pretty good, but I can actually handle it extraordinarily easily. Which is pretty wild. Which is pretty wild. It does take away my threats. No Hex. I can just get a Hex with Stone of Fjorden. Oh, wait, what? I thought this drew spells. Okay. I guess it doesn't draw spells. I thought it drew spells, dude. It's news to me. Let's do this. That's less good than I thought. But still pretty good for the deck. Give this a nice raw. Give this a nice dig. And, I mean, yeah, sure. Sure. Judge it not reading cards. Name a more iconic duo. I read the first bit where it said draw. It said draw and then spell damage, and I was like, nice. Cool. You know, sounds good to me, dude.
Hey, goons, over here.
Hey, goons, over here. Did I succeed at running them out of Steam yet? Oh, that's so disastrous. Them not healing would have been a lot better than them healing. I would have rathered they didn't heal there. What else do I have? I still have Wild Paw. This with Don't Stand in the Fire. All right, Lightning Storm it is. Let's see, they still have so many cards though. Never see hands run out of steam nowadays. Maybe this deck archetype doesn't work as well for that reason, right? I still have Lightning Reflexes as well. That'd be really nice to see. How many was that? Oh, okay. I don't know if I can go a single run without seeing like at least 3 completed excavates. Sure, have a healing totem, bro. Yeah, okay. So, guess I'll just lose. Couldn't find a Hex either. They have 24 damage on the board, so this doesn't clear. Can't really, I mean, you give them an Alex and they kill you. Yeah, this has 11. That's true. Doesn't really help us, though. I'm getting extraordinarily sick of just losing to Excavate. What was it? The last stream we had 8 out of our 9 losses were to the Shaman Excavate treasure. I'm getting pretty sick of Excavate being so common, dude. Like, it should be a treat to hit this. No, it shouldn't be every single loss is to one of these. Very frustrating.
Unleash a new rage.
Probably dead. I mean, they can also summon a copy now. I mean, there's just no hope. Like, it was literally, it's so frustrating when you invest 20 minutes into a game and then
I cannot
like,
believe this absolute nonsense.
it actually was, we even handled a raid boss Onyxia. But like 4 mana, summon 20 mana worth of stats that you can't interact with, like, kind of takes away from the rest of the game, in my opinion.
The deity is
0-0 gaming, dog. That was very unfun. As far as first games of the stream go, I would say that was not enjoyable. Let's try another one. Polygon should also be out of Arena. Yeah, it's like, who's it for? It's terrible to lose to. It's not even fun to play. I don't know. I don't know who that card's for. I love that you pay to play a game like Liza P and love life while dying repeatedly to obnoxious, overpowered shit. Then play a game like Hearthstone for free to do the same, and it's no fun at all. It really isn't. That was awful. Is this what you mean by the good arenas? Damn right I did, Discantor. So good, dude. So good, man. Wait, were they not one off? They equipped a weapon, right? They played Sword Eater. And even still, they were getting another Kolagarn. I can't play any minions. Which makes it very hard to win when you can't play cards. All right, let's try again. And then hit your minion with it, whatever. It, like, doesn't matter. They have 2 Kolagarns. I can't play a card. I can't do anything, dude. Something tells me they might have found 1 damage through their 2 Kolagarns, even if I did handle them. Like, I could Tidal Wave and heal for 9, and then they keep their Kolagarn and get another 10 mana. That game was over. All right, forget about it. Right off the bat, that's a tough first game to experience. Just kind of sucks all the, you know, excitement of the run right out of me. Have you decided on your next variety game? So no, but I will have by tomorrow. I'm thinking, like, I did really like the idea. How long is Disco Elysium? Because that's what I've had on my list for a long time, and we just started talking about it again. And definitely is a change of pace from what we've been doing, right? Is Portal Revolution out? That's going to be a pretty short, too, right? No thanks. Go away. Do that. Into call in the finishers. It's out and it's free. Well, I'll definitely have to get that. Portal will probably be pretty short. Let me look up how long Disco Elysium is. Disco Elysium. How long to beat? When focusing on the main objectives, Disco Elysium is about 23 hours. If you want to do all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend around 46 for 100% completion. So I think I'd probably not go for 100% completion. I would guess, right? Do like a 23, 24. That's pretty reasonable, especially since I started streaming variety pretty much daily. Right? Like back when we were doing just Saturdays or whatever, those would take a little bit longer. But that'd probably go a couple weeks or whatever. Like we'd do that under a month, I think, for main objectives. I don't know. Sometimes I get hooked, though, on things that aren't the main objectives. We'll see. Mech Paladin, say. But sure, that's a lot of mechs, dude. That's pretty cool. I wonder what magnetic stuff they have. Oh, those were both random. Wait, what? No, one of those was drafted, right? X21 repair bot? Created by first day of school. Wow. Wow. Okay. Don't think I want to burn a hex here. We'll do this. And say, you know what? If you've got another cool magnetic mech, go for it. They can't play a containment unit yet. And I do have the hex, right? I do have the hex if they play anything too juicy on there. Yeah, not that long, 1 to 3 streams. Compare it to the time travel one. That I could hex. Now that could be worth a hex. I think I'll save a Don't Stand in the Fire. You are now a frog. And this is a card that could have maybe bailed us out last game, Lightning Reflexes. We drew no hexes, no Lightning Reflexes last game. We could have maybe won. There's nothing worse than seeing a Kolagarn there and you having no removal, just being like I say, I think some of the worst cards in the game are cards that actively make it the right play to not play your cards. That is literally the definition of uninteractivity. You just, it's not fun. It's not a good thing, right? You just can't play. You need to get a blue light / anti-reflective glasses. I can see the Pornhub tab open. Oh no, I gotta lean over here. Can you imagine watching a streamer? They're just playing a card game and their glasses are just filled with porn. I do need to get the anti-reflective ones though, right? With the light. Like when I look up like this. I should look into that. These ones are from Blizzard and they are blue light glasses. But the anti-reflection would be nice. Maybe I'll take a gander. A minion? Play Mignon. Guess I'll just play the minion. Fine, right? It's fine. And I will freeze this so it can attack next turn. I don't really care, do I? Not very good. It'd be better if it were an 8/8. This would have been an 8/8. This card was so broken, dude. Oh my god. There's a brand called Gamer's Advantage that is pretty popular right now, and there are some FPS streamers that have a discount F code. Take a look at some, yeah, why get anything related to gaming without looking to see if there are any codes out there? I do like these glasses, and it was cool that I got them for Blizzard. But it's true that they do blind my viewers sometimes, or make me look like, I don't know. What is this? It can be tough for recording, too, right, if I want to wear the glasses? I don't even need to wear the glasses. I only wear them because they're reflective. No, shut up. Because they're blue light. Seems like a don't stand in the fire. Maybe I'll even take a second copy. Do not stand in the fire. And then I play Big Chunky? Seems good. It would have been a 6/6 because it started as a 3/3. Oh, true, right. It did start as a 3/3. Right. 6/6 would have been a little worse there. I mean, I just have my screen filter out blue light. Yeah, I have mine filter out blue light at certain hours, but it does affect my stream then too, right? Because you guys see like the filtered version, and so I actually did that before, and people are like, "Why is your screen so orange?" and stuff. But maybe that's because I just like did it too much, or I don't know. But we did have that on stream before. I'll give you 3 guesses who started the fire. I'm just hearing it in my head now. Ryan started the fire. That's because you only applied that filter to your camera. No, I didn't. I did it. It wasn't anything to do with my camera. I did it on my screen. I'm pretty sure that's not how it should work. It happened. I'm pretty sure all sorts of shit that happens on this stream is not how it's supposed to work. I'm trolling because you were orange as fuck forever. No, I wasn't. What is this? Choose a minion, destroy all minions with less attack. Well, I'm only going to play beefers from now on, so that'll show you. There. I dare you to play a minion with higher attack than this. Not going to happen. Beast Boy. I'd love to win this game. That last game was mildly frustrating. So it'd be nice to get my anger out on Beast Boy here. No. Ouch. Containment unit. Once. There's so many high rolls I've seen on the other side. Containment unit we've seen on the other side. Katrina is another huge one. That we haven't seen. I thought there was one more. Bear, right? 7-mana bear. I've not rolled any of those a single time in like 12 rolls, which isn't that statistically meaningful. But still, I wish I had rolled it. Probably lightning reflexes with all those 2/3s looks nice. Use your location. Oh, I gotta do that. That's so good. Give. This is interesting. You probably should do Turn the Tides. But like, what if I did Reincarnate and did more shenanigans here? That could be funny. I'm gonna try it. Right. Oh boy. Reincarnate here? Dude, I'm not gonna clear any of this board. I'm not gonna clear any of this board, dude.
I'll write that down.
Where is it?
Repeat that. Holy light. I'll write that down.
Help!
Repeat that. I'll write that down.
Okay. All right. Your turn. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I didn't get my extra. Seems like a pretty good turn. I don't know. Holy light is right. How many times did I reincarnate that, dude? So sick. Still got a lightning reflexes to spare. I'd say that went pretty well. Whew.
Good explorer comes prepared.
Explorer, don't care. You know I got removal. You know I got removal. I'll write that down. Good choice, whoever told me to take the second 2-mana boy. Yeah, do it yourself Fireheart, right? No problem. Imagine you had like some sort of spell discount there. Your flash of lightning there. I know I have Don't Stand in the Fire. They might concede after this. I also know I have this guy too. What's this? Steel. Stupid Redgill Razorjaw blocking me.
Ficonicus and
Blocking
42
me?
wants Judge to be blue like an ice boy.
Like an ice boy. I could be blue like an ice boy. What?
Ficonicus and 42 wants Judge to put on a hat.
Daring combo. Ice boy and his hat. I want to say they're mech paladin, but all their mechs have been discovered, right? Like, pretty much all their mechs have been discovered. How do I be an ice boy? What did we say? 180, right? I am blue like an ice boy. I am an ice boy. Go, ice boy. Ice to meet you. This is where I take the glasses off because for real, they're too reflective. Because then it's reflecting orange. And what hat should we do? What if... Let me take a gander over here. That, first of all, is a frog, by the way. If you weren't aware already, that is a frog. How do I want to address this frog? Vis-a-vis its attack. I want to kill off a thing? I think I don't. I think I want to use Stone of Hjordan. So let's do this. Next this buoy. Stone. Oh, right, I have a Wildfall Cavern. This person's probably sitting here like, how in the hell did this person lose their first game? And I'm kind of thinking the same thing. What hat should I? There are a lot of hats the last couple. What color is this? Red. That's wild, dude. So cool. Don't mind as my software tries to delete. Excellent. This is a nice look. Just rip the tidal wave here. Maybe an extra 3 health hero power. I have the tumbleweed, but like might as well heal before annihilating their hopes and dreams. Tumbleweed this 4/4 away next turn. Seems reasonable. Pistol Pete's getting a first-hand account of how, you know, brutal the ad system is, right? You can snooze it like a couple times, then never again. Let's go, dude. What's that? What's that noise?
You're looking a bit blue. Hope this cheers you up.
Thank you, Crisp. Appreciate it, buddy. That's a really good top deck. Thanks so much, Crisp Rat, for another 420 bits. Boy, am I not feeling blue anymore. You have to win fast. Oh, I have a minute? Okay, I got this. Trust, I'll win fast. Don't worry. Go, 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 go. I got 50 seconds to win this game. There's no way they don't concede. Come on, dude. Concede, Beast Boy. If they play a Ysera, it's all over, chat. Your guys are getting ads. Trust.
Ficonicus42 wants Judge to hurry it up next turn.
All right, sure. Sounds good. I might actually need to do some stuff here. Lightning reflexes. Into digging straight down. Play digging straight down. I should have played Primordial first, probably. Digging straight down gets me digging straight down. There, done. Fully light, they say, 100% of the time. Really? And adds in 20 seconds. You gotta concede, man. Dad, I'm gonna lose you. Yes, so let's go. Let's go. Ad starts in 10 seconds. Ah, feels good, man. Small victories. Game complete. We did it. We did it, folks. Shout out to Cousin, making that last turn even extra quick. Oh, and there they go. Oh, God, so close. So close. Feels good, man. Alrighty. Shall we start the next game without them? At the 40 mark. By the time I mulligan, they'll be back. Check my deck list while the ad is running. What deck list did you show? Where is it? Where's your deck list? You never posted one. Wait, are you saying you're going to post one? Okay, I see what happened. Let's take a look. Let's take a gander. These? A rogue. A rogue, you say? 2 backstabs? I don't know how people draft this card. It seems very rare. Wand Thievery. I would love to do some Wand Thievery. Nice. 2 hidden gems. Agilite Creation. 3 teeth. Recon's so good. Double Agent so good. 2 Yetis. Nice for curve. Dorilly the Kid. Oh my god. 2 contraband stashes is so greasy. That's so greasy. I posted it twice. No, Pete, I don't think so. I think you're mistaking. That looks amazing. 2 contraband stashes is whack. And you've got tons of thievery in there. Feels great, man. I'm going to keep guide. Make sure I have something to do on 2. And let's see who's got the better shaman. That turn where we played 4 reincarnates was pretty insane. I was a fan. I don't think I want 2 of these. Alazeal or Drake? Alazeal Don't Stand in the Fire is kind of interesting, but sure, if I'm going to need it at this point, I might just take the draw. Kind of close. I may regret it. There's definitely a chance I regret it. Wait, are we really at 1-1? It's true, we are. We really are, Enslin. The rumors are true. We have won 1 game and also lost 1 game. How long are these games? Oh, hour 45. No problem. I picked a very big control deck, which may have something to do with it. That game against the Warrior was quite long. That's true. I got, what, 2 hours and 10 minutes to finish this run. It's a good thing Twitch showed me the Whirlpool every drop filter commercial for the 989th time this month. I can't figure out why Twitch isn't profitable. Do you have one yet? You know what they say? You need to show a commercial 1,000 times before it starts to take effect, right? 2 Nimbuses on turn 1 and 2 is not great for me.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
And Judge doesn't know how to read. I know how to read. Very, like, most simple words. I just don't bother. That's all. Okay. Mechanome into something good, maybe? Could be nice. Mechanome into something good, and I may or may not play it, depending on if I want to play it with this. Try again next time. Seems like a good idea. Nothing to do about it now, so I guess I'll just do this first. Could do like Diligent Note Taker, Elixir, Lightning Storm, maybe. Would be nice.
My will is not my own.
Well, I seem to be getting a tad obliterated at the moment. Could silence that, but feels like that's not good enough tempo. Guess we'll just go with this route. Could you repeat that? Man, these cards have been really bad, the Discovers. Parasite me. Alrighty. This is what I was talking about falling behind in the early game and then not having any AoE to back it up. No Lightning Storm, no Don't Stand in the Fire, no Don't Stand in the Fire. And yeah, Conductivity, Shroomscavate coming in hot. We could still win. Alazeal maybe looking a bit better than Azure at this point. No Wild Paws on 4. Having trouble finding our Wild Paw and getting AoE in the mid game. Trade's probably a good thing for us, though. Ooh, that's a lot of trading. They know I don't have Lightning Storm, so they're going all in. Oh, that's so good. Whoa, Menacing Nimbus. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, God. Menacing Nimbus. I need to discover a spell, right? Like, I need to discover a Lightning Storm, man. Badly. I'm doomed. Send help. Are we trading? If I miss, maybe. But then what? Doesn't matter, dude. Trade first into Don't Stand in the Fire?
These are due back tomorrow.
Found it. Found it. There it is. There it is. I found it. Judge is just not good at the game anymore. What the heck? How rude. You can't just lose some games and still be good. This is rough, dude. I think I'm gonna do this. Look for Storm. Okay. Dang, was hoping to hit not Hex. Honestly, I probably should have played Hex on the 4 or 5. We're at 30 now, though, and I can probably take 2 rounds of this, right? Just barely. We'll see if I'm punished here. I think I probably should have Hexed the 4 or 5. Apparently this is a pretty common card nowadays. Menacing Nimbus. Okay. What's the top keck? How many spells have I played? I could top keck Prison Breaker. And that would be actually not even good. So that's something we could do. Lightning Reflexes? Best top deck? I mean, Giant Tumbleweed. A giant Snowfall Guardian. Is Snowfall Guardian for real a better top deck? Because then I can come right into the title. Avalanche. No, dude. They clearly have a spell they want to play next turn, and they're just getting rid of the Frosty. Oh! That helps. If I hex this, they have 7, 8, 11. That's such an awkward draw, man. 10, 15. I'm not quite dead on board, but surely I'm dead from hand with Lightning Reflexes. So you could... Is it supposed to be Hex here, Wild Paw Hero Power? Is that our best bet? It seems like Don't Stand in the Fire blocking your tidal wave is just dying in an extra turn. I could very well leave 8 attack up if I play Don't Stand in the Fire. I think... Yeah, I think I like Hex Wildpaw Hero Power or Hex Azure Hero Power. Yeah, Hex Azure Hero Power is interesting because they do play a 4 health breaking point. And you do get the information now. That's true. Wildpaw more beneficial long term, and your tidal wave is going to be good anyway. But maybe Storm stops you from dying. All right, let's do this. Honestly, I think I still want to look for a taunt totem. 25% at a taunt totem's probably better than a second hex when I can get a second Don't Stand in the Fire. And let's see if we die. They have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They need not a lot of damage. Is that seriously 5? Is that math? 11? They need 5 damage, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And they're looking at trades immediately. Interesting. Okay. So we don't get the 5-4, unfortunately. But this does seem like a decent tidal wave. Seems like a reasonable tidal wave. And then if Don't Stand in the Fire, Wildpaw can come down after. Our Diligent Note Taker's crying a bit, but maybe we can swing it back. They still have so many cards. Like, almost every single card they've played has generated more cards, right? Like, they played Nimbus into more cards, Nimbus into more cards, Nimbus into more cards, Starlight Whelp into more cards, Infested Watcher into more cards. Like, everything's just generating. Lightning Reflexes as well. Napo buddy. You know me, the king of tidal waving, they call me. Again, I don't even like this card so much, but it is pretty good here. That last tidal wave seemed decent, though, Napo. I don't know, man. Matter of opinion, I guess. Okay. We are not dead, which is good news, but the bad news is we have nothing on board, and they still have 8 mana to play with a threat on board already. The classic kill nothing, heal for 6. No, I killed like 6 minions, dude. This guy thinks every tidal wave needs to kill a full board of 7. Oh no, that was the perfect tidal wave, dude. Better than this one even. I don't think I've had a shaman this meta without a tidal wave, and I don't want a tidal wave. Generally, because like it's so fringe, and when you need it, you're already in a bad spot. Well, oh my god, dude. I can't. We're at 1-1, bro. What is this nonsense? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can clear the board perfectly, which is fantastic news. Okay, I've got a really good turn here. But they have 10 cards. No, 9 cards. 9 cards after all that is kind of wild. I'm gonna go Note Taker, Stone of Hjarden. Like, I've drawn more than them. They're still like, Jesus. 4 Menacing Nimbuses. Starlight Whelpo. Lightning Reflexes. When does it end? When does it end? 1-1 Shaman games be like. I can't imagine being a new player and trying to play Arena. Like, these are the games at 0-1, 0-0. Like, how do you be a new player and ever step into the Arena? You don't, right? Like, you just don't. Like, it is hard to even get to freaking 2 wins, man. Ouch. Oh, this minion right here, dude. No way, dude. That hits my minion every time. That hits my minion every time. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. You know I gotta do that thing again. Reincarnate me, bro. Reincarnate me, dog. Another discover. I do get another one. Does it need to be aftershocks? Thank goodness I have the Wild Claw Cavern equipped, but we'll see if we're dead here. Yeah, shocks, I don't know, it's tight. It's tight between shocks and searching for something like Tumbleweed and Don't Stand in the Fire. I've got a lot of good cards. Looks like I died. Lord, from Nimbus, of course. 1 and 2, dude. 1 and 2. I guess this is what happens when you get a shaman that doesn't have a billion excavates. At least we didn't die to an excavate finale that time, right? But good God. I think there's a very real like idea that we drafted a particular kind of deck that maybe just isn't for this meta. Like, you just don't run people. Like, what? This is an attrition deck. You don't run out of steam in 2024. This is kind of deck might be dead. Like, they had 10 cards the entire game. Every single thing they did generated tempo and value. And there wasn't really much I could do to, you know, I played some removal. Great. This kind of archetype maybe just doesn't work in this day and age. Studies, cool. Storm, maybe. Surely this works against a druid, though. It's not like there's infinite value in druid. They're not going to play a Ray of Straza or anything. Make some draw early seems good. Seems good. Seems good. Seems good.
Hit it.
What the heck? What is this? What is this? I turned on the heat, Judge. You should be defrosted shortly. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate your time.
Fun times.
Shamanstone, fun times. Yeah, these 2 losses have been pretty miserable. They have made me feel less than joyous, to be honest. What's the weather in Canada right now? Well, that's always a tough question. Because at the same time, it's probably like plus 20 and also minus 30. The country is pretty large. In southern Ontario, it is very warm. I believe it's slightly above freezing, which is very, very warm for February. Do boopity boopity? Like, it's sunny out. It's sunny and there's not snow. On Thursday, it was plus 19 here. What? You got to plus 19? I'm pretty dang close, and I think it got to plus 12 where I am. And that was insanely warm. Plus 19. That's absurd. That's like record setting. That's like all-time record, right? Year after year, setting these heat records here. I was wandering around a park in a t-shirt. This is Canada in February, folks. Can we talk about what Buttspot just did to me? I can actually not talk about it. That'd be against TOS. I can't talk about that, Napo. I can't talk about that. Too much, man. Chaotic Tendies coming in hot to help me get to 2 wins. Where's my F-Bite? Where's my F-Bite? Let's slam a Tendy and see what happens. Arslick? Oh my god. Dude, what? Okay. Okay, dude. Not bad. I was gonna play my Razor Jaw. Now what am I gonna do? Just discover a spell regular? Just discover a spell regular? Slam another Tendy, for that matter? Let's just play it. Why talk Fahrenheit? It's so confusing. Use degrees. Wait, hold up. Why talk Celsius? You realize the whole world uses Celsius except for you Americans, right? I think it would actually be more confusing for most people in chat right now, as less than half of my viewers are American. What am I doing? Discovering a Wildpaw Cavern? I think they mean use Celsius. Yeah, like why am I using Celsius? Oh, I am using Celsius. Oh. Oh, are you talking to somebody else? I only did use Celsius. I'm confused. Either you're telling me to use Fahrenheit or Celsius. One of those two things is true. Yeah, our thermostats are in Fahrenheit, though, for whatever reason, right? He means why use Fahrenheit? Yeah, no, I was using Celsius. If that's what you're wondering. Here's the deal. Fahrenheit actually makes sense, though, when you're trying to describe the weather, because it gives you a more relative scale as to how hot or cold it actually is. I don't think it makes... sorry, I thought you were using Fahrenheit because you said it was plus and you're in Canada. Didn't make sense. Yeah, it actually is insane. It's +2. It's +2, although if it were +2 in Fahrenheit, that'd be a hell of a lot colder, right? It'd be pretty... That's what it should be, +2 in Fahrenheit. So wait, why does it give you a more relative scale to how hot or cold it is? Relative to what? I do this, I do this. Like 100 sounds like it would be super hot. I mean, that's such an objective way to look at things, though, right? And it is. I mean, also 100 Celsius is very hot. So, you know what I mean? Whereas 30 doesn't sound hot at all. That's so objective and a product of your upbringing, though, right? Yeah, like that's not really a saying that one scale is better than the other. That's just I'm used to this scale and this is what I think, right? Because yeah, 30 sounds very hot. Did I say objective? Of course I meant that's not objective. What did I say? The opposite? That is very subjective. My mistake if I said objective and not objective. Words. Yeah, now go in reverse on that. Does 18 sound cold or does -30 sound cold? You're only looking at one end of the scale, right? Like, I understand, and I get both systems, right? I'm married to an American, and I use Fahrenheit when I can in the States. I think for Canada, Celsius definitely makes way more sense because half the year we're above 0, half the year we're below 0, right? We have a scale pretty much from -30 to 30. Half the year it's snowing and below freezing. The year it's above 0, right? It's like a tipping scale. Not everywhere has that kind of weather, so like you don't need to go into the negatives in Celsius where maybe a 0 to 100 relative. We also don't get as hot as 100 degrees Fahrenheit here, right? So I think it could also be geographic location has a bit to say in this. I will not be rushed. Let's slam a Tendy. I don't even know what I'm doing over here. It stopped? Do I have a mech? Dang, that would have been really good if I had a mech. I would love not to double trade into this. I would love that. I guess I'm just gonna do this. Seems good, right? Seems good. Am I in the afterlife? Ned, I don't think so. Although, I guess I'm no expert in like whether people from the afterlife can communicate with the living via text in Twitch chat. I'm assuming you're probably in... What do they call it? Okay, afterlife is to dead, as to alive is what? Just life? You are in life? I don't know. I'm not sure. The regular life? Is there a term for it? I think you're alive, man, but I can't be 100% sure. I'd agree that geographic part probably plays more of a role than just whatever I'm used to. Yeah, I mean, obviously for like, I saw actually a really good clip from a content creator. You know those classic bits like on TikTok and stuff where like you've got, or this even goes old school Vines and stuff. Same person having a conversation with themselves dressed up as a different guy. This guy was having an argument of like what was better, Celsius and Fahrenheit. And it's like, what was the argument? Like, okay, if you're doing a science experiment, what are you using? Obviously Celsius. It's way more specific and way more easy to use in multiples of 10s. And the person's like, okay, sure, doctor, but I'm not doing a science experiment, man. Like, I'm just want to know the weather. Like, you know, it's fine. And I thought that was pretty good, right? Like, what was the Celsius guy is like, oh yeah, sure. So are you just going to check, like, it's just like finding the vibes. Like, I want to know the exact measurement. It's like, yes, it's the weather. I want to know the vibes outside. It's like, yeah. Also Fahrenheit being more specific is something, right? It is more precise, which is nice too. Canada just, I don't know. We should use Celsius, but then we just use like, we say the pool's 80 degrees. Why do we say that? They say Fahrenheit is about how you feel. Yeah. Like I think of some of the weather down in the States and how it does get up to 100 and, you know, 0 to 100 is a pretty easy system. The shit is this, dude? Hello, chat? My druid opponent just played a walking mountain? As an American, I'm 100% on board for metric over imperial. Base 10 makes so much sense. But with temperature, I actually like Fahrenheit. Yeah, I can see that, right? I can see that. And again, Canadians still use Fahrenheit for stuff like cooking and room temperature, right? Not weather temperature, but room temperature. Which, explain that to me. I have no idea. I handle this boy. How do I handle this boy? Turned into a frog? Do I want to double frog it? I guess I do. I guess I'll do the double frog technique. Seems reasonable. Cool. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Mr. 3-4, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that Wildpaw Cavern should definitely only summon 2. So where possible, I try to make that a reality. Done it a couple times last week too. Just like, no thank you. I think a 4 mana 6/8 split body freeze is good enough, right?
I wield the power.
Yeah, any measurements you're doing if you're in engineering or physics or even just in science class, like for sure, metric is way easier. It's a good way to know if you're talking to someone legitimately about Fahrenheit or Celsius, and they adamantly say like Imperial's better for measurements across the board, then you can tell that's a person not worth arguing with because that is just so, if I may, objectively wrong. That's objective. I spent a lot of time in the hospital with a heart defect baby, and the nurses always take his temperature in Celsius and not Fahrenheit, which is funny. And that's, as a Canadian even, yeah, we would generally hear temperatures in Fahrenheit. Again, not that that makes sense, but that's what we do. I guess this is pretty efficient. It's a druid. It's a druid. They don't have removal. This wins the game. Let's do it. You could hex and maybe play the Stone of Fjordine. That'd be fine too. Isn't that what we just said? When you need an exact measurement, Celsian makes more sense. So it's about like when I'm talking about making exact measurements, I'm not talking about like just using the scale, right? Because Fahrenheit is in fact more precise than Celsius in that, you know, a 1 degree shift is a lot finer than a 1 degree shift in Celsius. About twice as precise. I think it's 9 9/5 more precise. I know it's 9/5 more precise, but using it in calculations with other factors is generally where it comes in real big handy to be in multiples of 10, right? Like a base 10 system is a lot easier. Like if you had to do every single thing, because if you're going to do measurements in Imperial, you need like every measurement in Imperial. Does that even work? Like how does Imperial measurement work with like translating units? Like, is it I don't even know, dude. I don't even know how I'd begin to do so many things in Imperial. But like just saying something for the sake of telling a person a measurement is fine, whether it's like Fahrenheit or Celsius. But it's whether you're actually using those numbers to calculate things, right? Where it's just having everything in metric is way easier. Someone said earlier, no love for Kelvin. And so that's it. Yeah. And for those who don't know, I'm sure a lot of people know or learned this in science. Some people might not, about the difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit is literally like what is it? I think it's like to get Fahrenheit from Celsius, you multiply it by 9/5 and then add 32, which is complicated, right? Whereas from Kelvin, it's literally just scaled up. Like Kelvin and Celsius are the same differences. Like exactly 1 degree Kelvin increased is the exact same as 1 degree Celsius increased. So like it's just, I think, what is it, 273 different? Is that what it is? It's been a while. Nice to keep Wild Paw Cavern frequencies. I am 3.85 cubits tall. Dude, that's pretty tall. Or that's pretty short. Or even, man, that's your average height. I don't know what that means. That's an interesting hand. 273.15 even. 273, pretty close. We'll count it. We'll give it to him. Donk. I think I'd rather do that in the totem. Top deck a all in the finishers. I don't even think precision is an issue here. After all, precision will depend basically on the sensor rather than the mathematics of converting a unit. Yeah, so about precision, I more mean about the communication of precision, right? Because precision isn't an issue when, I mean, decimal places exist. As far as like using math to be precise, using Celsius versus Fahrenheit isn't really going to be a big deal, right? It's more about like practical communication precision. Like weather is a good example. Like it is 82 degrees outside instead of like, you know, it is 21.5 degrees outside. You're going to have a wider range of what 21 degrees means in Celsius versus 82 or something in Fahrenheit, right? Guess I'll frostbite this. I guess I'll do it. Their spells, their coin still is, they should buff that to a 2/3, dude. Are mana crystals metric or imperial units? I have, okay, great. I have 9.5 Canadian mana crystals, so why don't we slam our Wild Paw Cavern here? Excellent, excellent. Cool stuff. Do you use bigger numbers but fewer digits to express the same thing? Kind of. Kind of. I mean, communicating in whole numbers is definitely a lot easier. I guess just slam a don't stand in the fire and then do it again next turn. Do we have 6? Probably. It's a lot of stats, dude. It's a lot of stats pretty dang early. I think I just gotta do this and then do it again and hope it's enough. The thought behind Fahrenheit, wasn't that it having to do with body temperature? Who knows this with Fahrenheit? Like, Celsius is to water as to Fahrenheit is to something with the human body, maybe? Who knows this? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess I'll just dig that straight down first. Only summons 1, 2, 2 seems worth. I got the Tumbleweed coming up. That's pretty good. Azurite gives me a lovely. I mean, I'm a sucker for Projectionist, and I can play 2 Mechanome Guides on turn 8 after a Tumbleweed. That seems nice. I don't know the lore, but the human body temp is 98.6 Fahrenheit. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that originally it was thought that the body temperature was 100 Fahrenheit. Like 100 Celsius is boiling water, 100 Fahrenheit is human body temp. And then later, after the system existed, they fine-tuned what the human body temperature was. Like, I'm pretty confident that that is the case. So there was there was a definitely real basis for Fahrenheit, you know. 0 to 100. What would 0 Fahrenheit be for the human body? You die. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I think you're dead before 0. I think. If your body temperature is frozen solid, you're probably in trouble. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the entirety of it, but I'm pretty sure it was like 100 is the human body temperature. I could tidal wave. I don't think I need to though. I'd rather get a big chonky. I got Shroomskivate. Probably coming in with guide, and then I'll get conductivity, and it'll be great. 0 Fahrenheit body temperature was my ex, cold-blooded. Tito, I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. Do you guys not have citrus or sunlight? Not in Canada, buddy. No, we don't. All right, let's do the fun play of guide. I'm gonna do this. And boom.
Created a temporal anomaly.
And furthermore, boom. I need this. I could discover 3 spells right now. But I think I'd rather Shroomskivate 3 times, if possible. It says it's based on 2 key measurements. So 0 Fahrenheit was the freezing temperature of a brine mixture of salt water and ice. And 90 Fahrenheit was the estimated human body temperature, later refined. Not 100? What? I heard it that way. 100 Fahrenheit should have been the body temperature, but his wife had a fever when Mr. Fahrenheit set it to 100, and 0 was the coldest temperature he could produce by dissolving a specific salt. Okay, honestly, maybe that's less, you know, reasonable than Celsius. Again, I think it's not necessarily a big deal to even have who cares, you know, who cares, right? Like, you're born in America, you're on Team Fahrenheit, you're born in Canada, you're on Team Celsius or Europe. That's kind of like childish, honestly, right? It's hard to look at it objectively, but like, I think that you can take a step back and realize that kind of makes like less sense than Celsius's upbringing, even if Celsius might only be good for measuring water specifically or whatever. That kind of seems arbitrary. I'm gonna hex. I'm going to conductivity Shroomskivate, and then I'm gonna glyph, and I'm gonna bonk, and I'm gonna bonk. Oh god, and I'm gonna play. I don't have enough mana for that, dude. What is this? I don't have enough mana. Jesus Christ. Okay, perfect turn. I win. It's over. Good game. I have the Azurite Murloc for hex sakes. Let's go. Don't talk shit about Celsius. He is my countryman. Americans will be like, Fahrenheit was a goddamn patriot. You son of a bitch, you know? Who cares about water? On second thought, give me any unreasonable response or argument you want. Let's have at it. Let's settle this in chat right now, you know? But come on, man. Why are we using a brine mixture of salt, water, and ice rather than just water? That's going to be different salt contents in water depending what water you're testing. How do we even know what mixture was used when the system was invented? Yeah, I would say that this particular thing is not looking great for Team Fahrenheit. You know? Oh, boy. I already settled it above. Where did you settle it? Let's see. Settled. We all know it's Celsius sucks and Fahrenheit. Not even Fahrenheit, eh? Fahrenheit?
You stand before King Rastan.
Trying to think of other reasons why Fahrenheit might be better. Trying to be be objective. I don't know, man. We need Glitch. Glitch would get right involved in this conversation. I'm running it out. Sounds good, man. I'll go slow like I normally don't. I don't know. It seems like a pretty common thing. And now this probably is the case for most people in most countries, but being right next door to America, I do find it's probably true for Canada too. Like, if your country does something a certain way, it seems like more people are just like, that's the right way. I don't know. Personally, I don't feel like I am that way. I probably have some biases that way. Like, it feels like a lot of the arguments for Fahrenheit that I hear are just like, it's better. It just feels right. And it's like, okay. All right. I guess, you know, that's your opinion. That's fine. There's a lot of arguments that are kind of settled that way, I think. I don't know. But in literally the whole rest of the universe, why does a human-centric measurement matter? I mean, sure, you could probably bring up that argument about most, like centering around water is also pretty specific. I get water's important and it does have to do with weather and stuff. Like a steward of scrolls here. I don't know. I guess the real people in chat listening there's probably some lurkers going, Kelvin is the only unit that matters. If you're going to look at it in you know, based on the universe, why would anything else matter other than Kelvin? Water is present enough in the universe. It's true. It's true. Like, definitely not arguing that. It's definitely more relevant than a mixture of brine, salt, and ice and water or whatever. It's definitely more relevant than that. But it still is pretty specific. Just go bonk. Do I care about this? I got Don't Stand in the Fire. Cool. It's really funny to me that, you know, the argument I hear from Americans, which is a legitimate argument, is that 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. And as functioning humans, we don't necessarily live in exacts or math or science at all times in our life. We're just talking the weather. What's it like? Oh, it's 80. Okay, so it's pretty warm. Or it's 50. Okay, it's, you know, in the middle somewhere. That's legit. But then how in the hell do you argue against the metric system on everything else where it's literally 0 to 100? That, like, for temperature, you're like 0 to 100. That makes sense. And then everything else, it's like, what if we did it in 12s? You know, I don't know. Literally, that's the metric system, is 0 to 100 on everything, right? So I think that's pretty funny. And I hear you. A lot of people also don't argue against that, but some people do. Some people have both of those arguments, that Imperial is better and also 0 to 100 is nice. And those two don't work together. I guess I'll just Stone of Fjordine and wait it out. F-Bite, that's pretty nice. Note Taker, that's not bad. Seems good. I guess another idea is, why can't we, you know, humans are pretty smart. We could understand both. Usually people only kind of get one or the other, right? Like, often one person who knows Celsius will have no idea what something is in Fahrenheit. Oh, obviously there are some people who can comprehend both. Why not? You know, we're complicated beings. We can probably understand where it might be more appropriate to use one or the other and kind of use them interchangeably. Is that a possibility? Who says we have to just have one? I refuse to comprehend Celsius. Yeah, see, this might be the issue here, though, right? I guess we'd rather say we have 6 inches versus 0.1524. No, you measure in millimeters then, Tito. It's fine, dude. How many feet are there in a mile? Speaking of people who only comprehend one system, such as myself. F-Bite here. I wonder if I should have gotten a second F-Bite back. Not so sure, but I think this is fine. Just giving this a whack. Getting ready for big change here. Wait, hold on. What is this comment? Do you say to your wife, you have 15 waiting for her at home? Wait, what is this in reference to? 15 what? What are you talking about? I have 15 waiting for you at home. Like, what is this? What does that even mean? What's the alternative to that? 15 millimeters. Okay, that's what we're going for. Or centimeters. Great. 6 inches. I'm not sure that conversion is exactly correct. Don't stand the F here. I guess this is pretty good with coins. Think of D missiles? They didn't cast a spell, did they? Are they never playing a spell ever again? Did I win? Okay, but why is the meter as long as it is in the first place? Seems pretty arbitrary. I actually just watched recently. Glitch and I were watching some like YouTube videos about like the base measurements, and like how somewhere, where is it? Is it in France? Is it somewhere where there's like this perfect kilogram sphere or something? Or like it's like that is the like this is exactly 1 kilogram or whatever, and it's like that's. What if somebody steals it? Then what does anything weigh? You know, I don't know. Pretty funny stuff. Canadianisms that people won't understand. Tell everyone how tall you are, then tell people how fast your car can drive. Yeah, I know. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. And that's another thing a lot of Canadians, again, from the Canadian perspective of just defending things, like being like, no, it makes sense to do this or this. There's nothing sensical about the way we deal with imperial and metric together. We just were like doing everything in a combination of America and England, right? We just want to please both. And we want everyone to be happy. What should I play? Why don't I play a Mechanome Guide? That could be fun to do. You ought to take the Tumbleweed, right? They're only going to be... They played a shell game? For how much? 6 mana? Oh my god. They can play spells again. Is that too much removal? Like, do I not want to Glaciate ever? Maybe I want actual substance. As good as Tumbleweed is. Try this and see what happens. Yeah, that's another one I didn't bring up, is we do cooking in cups. Yeah, that's another good example. I always talk about like pool temperatures and house temperatures. But yeah, I don't know, cooking too, man. It's weird. Am I still blue? I've been blue for so long, dude. I've been blue for so long, I had no idea. I thought I was just regular. I thought I was just regular old judge. 0, please. Get me to 0. There we go. Hey, everybody. The hat was green all along. What a trick. What a trick. Okay. Okay. Glaciate, get in my belly. I'm gonna go... Boopity, boopity. That seems fun. Get in my belly. Oh, nom 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 nom. Well, they probably do have removal for it. If they don't, that's unfortunate, and they've lost. This is at 3-2, dude. Our games? I don't know, dude. I've said this for 2 straight weeks, how crazy our games always are, and people in chat are always like, dude, your games are always so crazy. Is this not the meta? You guys are like, it's been the same for 2 straight weeks of just insane shit every game. Yet chat says like, wow, your 1-1 games are crazy, but it can't just be me. This has to be the meta. Banned card handled with ease. Devastation occurs. Yeah, this is my experience as well. It's kind of wild. I really think that even though bots have probably gone down with that huge ban, I think people are just in the retire state of mind. I think we see like there's just no way there's this many decks that are just like within the top 10 to 20% of my drafts all the time from opponents, right? I think that there's a lot of retire mentality. I've seen so many Chinese players on my server. Do you play on NA? Yeah, I mean, they lost their server, right? It's starting to get quite annoying. Do you mean, what do you mean by that? Why would, do you mean because they're good? Do you mean because you believe that there maybe are more cheaters alongside with the Chinese server being disbanded? Like, I want to know who I've been playing.
Piconicus42 wants Judge to create a beautiful poem.
I'll make a poem. I can't read Chinese. Oh, you're just disappointed you can't read their name. Okay. That seems like a pretty inconsequential part of Hearthstone, in my opinion. Like, personally, I don't really care about that. Doesn't seem to really matter to me whether I can read their name or not. All right. Does it? Okay, I need to read this closely. I always need to read this closely when someone's just being a dick in chat. It sounds like Napo's just being a dick for no reason, right? There's that. And are you just like being racist for no reason? Seems like it, right? Like, there's some legitimate issues that have happened with the Chinese server dissolving. Okay, excellent. Thank you. This is why I don't act immediately. I have never heard that slang term and thought you were just being a dick, Napo. This is why I wait. This is why I wait. Remember the last person we banned? I gave them like a good 15 seconds. In that case, yes. I thought you were just being weird, and I was like, what does that even mean, dude? Imagine you're calling a group of people sweaty and you haven't heard that slang term before. I'm like, is that even an insult? What does that mean? So you'll have to forgive me, Napo. I had no idea what that term meant. But yes, notoriously, it's in Hearthstone especially too, the Chinese server is filled with tryhards and very good players. And also, like, it is a combination of like a lot of the cheating aspects were extremely popular in the Chinese server too, and have leaked over here. So from my perspective, folks, I thought he was like calling this like Asian people sweaty physically. And I'm like, what is that, bro? Like, what is that, dude? Let's do this. This. And this. That seems pretty reasonable. I'm gonna get rid of spell damage. It freaks me out. Like, I'd never heard that term before. How is it that I'm always just like read wrong in this chat? Napo, I think you've had some pretty troll comments here. I think you've had some pretty troll comments. Not rude ones. Not rude ones. You got to think of it from my perspective, my friend. Imagine you didn't know that term and you're like, what, dog? I would have said the same to anybody, my friend. Strong perspiration glands, superior body cooling. Hobbs over there sweating. Yeah. You think Asians are more sweaty than me, bro? You have no idea. You have no idea how much I can sweat. Pretty crazy you'd even suggest I can't sweat as good. Yeah, it's crazy to me that as a streamer, you haven't heard what being sweaty is. Never in my life until this day. Never in my life. I'm sweaty in the physical sense, 100%. I do agree with Napo on that one. Yeah, Veritas, you know that I had never been on Twitch before I started streaming. The term has never been said in this channel, right? And I don't really spend a lot of time on Twitch outside of streaming either. No, I never heard of it, but now I know. Now when somebody calls a gamer sweaty, I'll know not to take offense or be confused. I bet it's been said here before. And definitely not without me learning about it. I'm guessing there is a correlation because when you try harder, you sweat a whole lot. Hop on Apex for a game. Yeah, I've never watched a game of Apex, so you know, it's a pretty common term. Nothing I can do if I've never heard it, right? But now I have, thanks to chat. Yeah, it's probably been said here, and someone just thought, Judge just assumed that someone was calling him sweaty. Yeah, yeah, maybe like 6 times, and I'm like, okay, guys, easy, man. How good is my camera? No, I'd never heard that. Napo, sorry for the scare there, buddy. But you know, try to think of it from my point of view here. I guess I'll just lightning storm this. They're almost dead. Lightning storm glaciate could be nice. Definitely want this because then I can just would have been fun to go for this silence lethal, but then you just Alex their face and then you're good to go. I thought you were trying to troll me by calling me racist. No, Napo. I thought you were just being racist out of nowhere for no reason. But like, I've learned 2 things over my streaming career. 1, text can be lost and things can be misinterpreted. So, you know, give it a chance, wait it out. Worst case, you can deal with it later. And 2, wait, what was the second thing? Oh, that I don't know a lot of stuff that other people do in regards to video games and other things too, you know? I don't really get how someone can be a tryhard at Arena though. Like, are they thinking too much? I think a lot of people think too much. I don't do that. In a game like Apex, there's a lot of movement that can gun meta, like high APM. I think you can, maybe that's just like playing more games or doing lots of research, possibly. Yeah, Napo, for sure I was suggesting that. Or at least I was wondering if you were saying something racist. But imagine you didn't know that term. Imagine you were just like, I think this group of people are just smelly and sweaty. Is that not definitely, like, would you not be concerned? I think it's fair. I think it's fair I was concerned, but I learned a new word today. I hope there's no hard feelings, because, like, I stand by my reaction, right? I didn't freaking know, dude. Ice Sparrow Shaman. We got to 4, which is nice.
My elements are frightful. You stand before
And Herod, I had never even heard of it. I don't know either. I don't know what makes someone sweaty and what doesn't. I didn't even know what the heck it meant. And is that how you'd say a sweat? Oh my god. Hearthstone tryhards are probably a bit smelly too. Now I know that's problematic. Pluto, you're gone. You can't be saying that. Dude, you have no idea. Come smell me, bro. Come smell me, bro. I'm gonna toss this and keep the rest. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm curious to my last question too. Sure, at the same time, wait, is your reaction the same if I go Canadians are so damn sweaty, man? No. And if you don't understand why, you know, I don't know what to say to you, right? Canadians are not nearly as marginalized of a group, right? This is why I do say, you know, when I do Fancy Judge, I'm doing a like fake European accent and stuff, a British accent, right? There's certain accents I would not do because they have been historically made fun of and used in racist settings. So got it. So it's because you'd expect someone to be racist towards Asians. It's because people historically have been way more racist towards Asians than Canadians, right? It's a pretty simple concept, but one that you do have to, I guess, learn. Right, what I'm saying. Yeah, a bit. And like, you know, saying it's a bit off-worded, but yeah, Napo, pretty much. And there's a lot of other things that are involved with that into what I would do or say on stream. And this is where a lot of people are like, everyone should be treated the same. Yes, they should, but they haven't been. And then that requires a reaction to, you know what I mean? That's a drawer, an overload card. Seems good. Yeah, and there's no probably. Right, there's no probably to that sentence. But this is where a lot of, especially white people, fail to kind of see the grand scope of things, right? Because you see a lot of pretty awful takes on the internet of like, well, if this, then white people too, and it's like, no, you're just fucking stupid. You don't have the scope. Stupid isn't the right word. Ignorant is the right word. You know, stupid's not the right word. But yes, there are lots of reasons why, you know, acting certain ways toward different groups is different and worse or better in certain cases. And it has to do with our history as cultured humans. I'm going to play now a Razor Jaw, right? Razor Jaw, and perhaps oh, I have lightning reflexes. I thought that was studies. I played studies. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna play the Razor Jaw because I would love to coin this order while I have a Dragoon. Seems nice. Yeah, we've definitely seen people come in here and talk some stupid shit about. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. We've seen people come in here and talk stupid shit about all sorts of things. Which Napo, again, I hope no personal offense was taken, but every time I even get a hint of some sort of comment that may be racist or problematic, I get that the heck out of my channel, right? Not saying I would, you know, if imagine a world where you were just straight up being racist, obviously you weren't, and you wouldn't do that. But from my perspective, like, I just can't have that, right? At first, I'm a bit hurt, and I was surprised, right? But Napo, you know, I hope that you don't take it personally, because I was like, Napo, I was like, I know Napo. What's he saying? What's he doing? I would have the same reaction if Veritas said the same thing. 100%. I'd be like, Veritas, what the hell are you, like, what are you talking about? And then Veritas would be like, you don't know what it means, do you? And I'd be like, apparently not. I've said dumb things before. Dumb things, yes, but not ones that I maybe have mistaken for things you didn't mean in a problematic way. I miss the not roping every turn. You'll be okay, Danlin. I'm a bit triggered. That's all right, buddy. You'll be fine. Just would much rather play some bot and roll them than someone who knows all the cards and has a nasty deck. Yeah, that's true. Me too. Me too. And that has been brought on more by the... Yeah, lightning reflexes ever? Maybe just draw. I got a sweet couple turns coming up.
These are due back tomorrow.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were doing the other way around, where I'd rather play real person. I thought you were talking about the bot problem. Like, I'd rather play not bots who have all the nasty cards, right? Fill in the face. Right. Not really anything on the board. I think I'm just gonna go call in the finishers. If I get tumbleweeded, I get tumbleweeded. Cool. Did you watch the bowl? I did not, actually. I didn't watch it. I usually do watch the Super Bowl. I don't watch any other football. But I actually spent the evening with Glitch and we did not watch football. L. Yeah. Imagine not watching football. No, I don't know. I never watch football. I don't really care too much about it. I've been getting a little more into it after getting married to an American, and everyone in their, you know, extended family, everyone's always watching football. Are you American, Napo? I think L to not watching Super Bowl is a very American take, right? But it is something a lot of Canadians watch. Yeah, oh, for sure it is. American and proud. You never know. Sometimes, like, there are certain things that just are, like, Americans have these, like, proud to be American vibes for. And as an outsider, some of them kind of seem, you know, like, huh, you know, I don't know. Football. Yeah, football's great. Sure, it's an awesome sport. But, like, to be so concretely, like, football is life kind of attitude. You see that a lot. And it's like, you know, not to say that Canada doesn't have that with other stuff. But it's like, we're proud to play football. And it's like, that's super duper, guys. Probably same with us in hockey. Sure, I'll do a healing wave. I'll do a healing wave. Why not? Activity, lovely. Okay, this is interesting to me. Oh, I hate football, but the Super Bowl. So it's not football necessarily. Oh, Dark, we're 100% the same way about hockey. Wasn't trying to imply we're not. 100%. Just trying to get a handle on what Americans are, you know, Canada is to hockey as the US is to maybe not football, but the Super Bowl in particular. Perhaps. I'm here for the booze and food. Yeah, that rules. Booze and food rule. I think Canada has a similar kind of thing with the Super Bowl. A lot of people don't watch it, but there are like big parties for it and stuff, which I'm about. I don't really care for the football at all, but the people and the food and stuff, that's awesome, right? Prison Breaker looking sexy. Running into some weird turns where I can't really utilize all my mana. Maybe I'll just tidal wave him. Maybe I'll just T-wave him and heal back up after all that doom hammering. Seems good, seems good. I'm an NBA guy. Yeah, I kind of only watch hockey. I watched a bit of, like when Toronto's good, like when, what's his name? Kawhi they had, and Toronto was actually in the finals, and that was very exciting for the city. And I was like, okay, everyone's watching it. That was kind of fun. When the Blue Jays were Bautista bat flip era, you know, watched a bit there. But generally, I watch hockey, and that's about it. Give them an F-bite. Could go for another note taker. This, I've got the conductivity digging straight down combo, which is pretty gross. Hopefully no one's on the internet and not hoping for spoilers to the game. But I heard it went into OT, right? OT Super Bowl's got to be super exciting. I guess I'll just do F-bite and then discover last due to professionalism. Only the second OT in a Super Bowl ever. That's pretty wild. That's gotta be really exciting. 15 cards. I'll just take the Jade Lightning. I don't need to be drawing. I could go conductivity Jade Lightning instead of digging straight down if I wanted to do worse. That could be good. And 4 and 2. 4 and 2. 4 and 2. 2 and also 4. Guess I'll just do this. And maybe these tendies become something. I haven't excavated on my own yet. I could do conductivity note taker, digging straight down, and then definitely get my Azurite Murloc. The head coach for the 49ers, who lost, also is a coach for the Falcons, who lost the other OT Super Bowl. This coach just loses an OT. That's pretty devastating. Man, they're not playing any minions. I can't do anything when they don't play any minions. Both of us are just sitting here doing nothing. Could Alex their face? Just gonna Alex their face. Let's play a Tendy first. Tendy says, Geyser of the Flame. Onto my face, cool. And I'm just gonna blast them. They clearly have removal. They might even have the same combo I have.
Could you repeat that?
When does the meta change?
Write that down.
I think digging straight down has to be the card we've seen the most. And I'm about to play conductivity digging straight down. I think we've probably seen like a few hundred of these last few weeks. Which is like fine for a little bit. Then I start to get sleepy and bored. I want new cards. I want different cards. Even one more balance update to tone down Shaman would be swell. Yeah, conductivity is insane. Conductivity is just absurd right now. Let's trade the silence away. I don't think I need to silence this. Wave of healing. Could go reflexes, I guess, maybe. And what else? Another conductivity? Another digging straight down? What an invigorating game. We're both just sitting here doing nothing as we wait to do just like broken excavate combo. Shaman Legendary, a lot of fun though, not gonna lie. The treasure, you mean? The 5/5? We've played it maybe 2 times, and it's been once really good and once really awful. We sure have lost to it a whole lot though. Like literally over a dozen times in the last week have we lost to Azerite Murloc. Did you discuss the core set changes? Yeah, like the first hour of the stream was actually discussing core set changes. So if anyone's interested, first hour of the VOD, lots of core set talk. There's no way this isn't a frog. There's just simply no way this is not a frog after this game. You know, it's interesting. If, you know, I've seen the idea thrown around that, like, what if they haven't had a minion on the board in like 5 turns? What if we got to choose a class we couldn't be or couldn't play against? Remember, I've heard that talked about. Like, you can't get this class and also can't play against it. If you did that and chose Shaman right now, oh my god, would Arena be so much more interesting. Like, all we're doing is Shaman mirror matches whenever we take Shaman. And even then, if you don't take Shaman, you can't escape it because all you're doing is playing Shamans. Like, it has been no exaggeration over the last, like, 3 streams, 50%, right? As you were playing it, yes. Don't see that as being relevant to the conversation. Just because you know, but yeah, it's everywhere, dude. Seems like a flawed idea. I mean, it's a completely like a what if you could avoid the one class or whatever. Guess I'll just honestly dig this straight down. Could have gone for another conductivity, I guess. I really only need the one. We're gonna start conductivitying our own things, right? Because if there's that many shamans and everyone's blocking them, then how do they ever make a match? You might just get locked into a run you can never complete? That seems unlikely. Right? I mean, there's still, it'd just be all the shamans are playing mirror matches, which is kind of the same as it is now anyway. Perhaps the matchmaking might be less accurate. Man, they haven't had a single minion on board for like 8 turns, dude. I've been waiting to do this. I just can't. I can't do my combo. You're saying shamans can't block other shamans. Correct. Yes. I'm saying that you can choose a class not to play against, but then you can also not be that class. So if you're playing shaman, it means you blocked something else. So it's like a class is not in, including yourself. Yeah, so it goes both ways. Man, I can't, like, creation protocol. What am I even looking for? Wild Paw? Dude, this is the most boring game. This is the most boring game of all time. For real, though. Because then everyone's going to pick shamans, and shamans can never find a match. No, but shamans will just play each other then, right? Like, it'll just be shaman mirror matches in that case.
I see you are.
I don't know. Probably the better solution is to just have all the classes be a little more balanced. But, like, in the case that we have one clear outlier like this, right? Do they play Crash of Thunder? Oh, I died. An exhilarating game. God damn, dude. That was awesome. I died from what, 20? Was I at 18? Was I at 21? They play died from over 20? OTK 20 plus damage in arena? Holy shit, dude. Leroy Jenkins presented a strategy. That run, honestly, the deck looked pretty fun, but that sucked big time. I thought Healing Wave last turn. Sure. I don't know, man. I'm glad to be done that. I'm glad to be done that. Latest balance arena with more frequency again. Yeah, that would be swell. I think it's kind of flawed because then the optimal strat is potentially to always pick second strongest and never touch the top class. You can constantly block them and feed off weaker players who don't know the meta. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely not practical. It's just kind of like a little thought experiment, or like, what if we could have a state where it isn't like this? The answer is balancing, right? Funny when you bring the Leroy meme now that he's going back to core. Yeah, and he's probably not even going to be the worst offender as far as, you know, big OTKs go, right? Okay, and we got to 4, which is okay, but that run was kind of poopy. Some runs will be that way, and I guess remind me not to draft a slow shaman ever again. That was really rough. Let's maybe get a rogue and try to bounce it back with some fun. What do you say? I've only got an hour left on the stream. I'm not going to take a break here. I'm just going to power through. I'm done at 5 today because I got to take off to a birthday celebration. So we got an hour left. We'll see how far we can make it through the next run. Let's see if we can find maybe a rogue. Maybe rogue or paladin. Could be interesting. No. Nope. Are these literally the same choices? Shaman, Warlock. What was our other choice last run? Priest. Getting offered a lot of the same stuff here. Shaman, I think I would die if I picked Shaman. I think that sounds terrible. I already have 12. Honestly, Shaman's the only thing I need for the community event. I already have a 12 with Hunter. I already have a 12 with Warlock. But I just think that this sounds like the worst thing ever to take another Shaman. Hunter's tough because you play Shamans and they have so much healing. Yeah, let's play Hunter and lose to more Shamans. Yeah. You just need like insane beast stats, maybe. I do have the 12-0 with Hunter. That beat a bunch of Shamans. That was pretty great. Server hop and save Shaman for tomorrow. Yeah, that could be a good idea. The thing is, I believe I have an off-stream run, like, because I'm doing a couple off-stream runs for the event. But I think it's like at 8 and 2. So we can check that out. Let's check it out. Let's head to EU and see what the heck's going on over there. Maybe I finished it. Let's go take a gander. Will they let you use it if you open now and server hop? For like the events? Yeah. As long as you take a screenshot, I'm pretty sure. Because I've been doing some off stream, just keeping them on EU and holding the screenshots until I finish the run or whatever. All right, EU, here we come. Man, Brawl's gonna be in my nightmares tonight, man. Are we getting close to the end of this meta? Because like it's okay to feel this way near the end of a meta. We're getting close, right? These shamans are gonna be exiting my kitchen. How long? Let's see what we got going on over here. The arena. You have an 8 and 2. Right. This deck. This loony deck. We got an 8 and 2 Death Knight going on over here. With 4 Bone Breakers and 2 Horns of Winter. 3 Mining Casualties. It's rather aggressive. 2 Timeline Accelerators with 2 Containment Units is great. We have Frostworm's Fury, Defrost, and 2 Horn of Winters for our Lady Death Whisperer. So we're getting close, but the new cards I listed probably also get out in Arena as a shakeup. Interesting. Oh, news? Hearth and 11 class gift cards. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Battlecry, replace your... Where did this come from? We're celebrating our 10th year with 12 free login rewards. That's a lot of rewards, dude. So the spells will probably be in, right? Looking forward to gift wrapped cards alongside the man itself. I'm not sure. Will this be an arena? Because in the past, whenever they've released cards like this before a set, it has not been an arena. But what the heck is going on here? Discover a temporary backstab, deadly poison, or fan of knives. That's okay. These are pretty whack. Are these just temporary cards for the rest of it? Like, what is the deal with this? Oil, siphon, twisting nether. Lightning bolt, hex, or bloodlust. Whoa. These are so versatile, man. Equality, consec, or blessing of kings. What is that one? Well, at least these would definitely shake things up if these were all of a sudden an arena. Quick shot, deadly shot, or explosive shot. Explosive shot. Is that still 5 mana? Barrel Rage, Wild Growth, or Swipe? Spell Barrage, Chaos Strike, or Chaos Nova? ET, Howling Blast, or Death Strike? Execute, Shield Block, or Brawl. These are kind of cool. Mind Control. Okay, these suck. Wait, temporary copy of Mind Control? Wait, what? Hold on. What's with Anduin's gift? Discover a temporary Mind Control. That doesn't seem good. Mind Control didn't get buffed, right? It's 8 mana? No. Is it 8 mana? Mind Control, dude? I don't like having a secret in there. Is there a secret in there? Are you thinking, wait, which class has a secret? Are you thinking of Explosive Trap? Or does one actually have a secret? Explosive Shot is different if you're thinking Explosive. I saw Explosive and thought Secret too. Unless I'm missing one. Yeah. So Explosive Trap is the secret, Napo. Explosive Shot was 5 mana, deal 5 damage to a minion, and then 2 to adjacent targets. Not sure if it still reads exactly that way. But that's the AoE, not the secret. I agree. A secret in there would be unfortunate. Okay, can anyone confirm or deny? Is Mind Control 8 mana? Or is it 10 mana and you can just never play it with that card? I just never know how much cards cost nowadays, but I had definitely not heard of it going to 8. Doesn't mean a lot, though. That'd be a little bit weird if you could play a 1 mana, discover a temporary 10 cost, though. You gotta play, crank it up to 11, maybe. It costs 9. Just recently? Isn't Mind Control 10 mana? I've heard rumblings that it may have been buffed to 9 mana. And Hat confirms, yes, it has been buffed to 9 mana. Okay. There you have it. So that's brand new. This is 1 minute ago. This is 1 minute ago. That ridiculous. How did you get this up so fast, Leaf Hater? This was a minute ago. Like, Reska is still a thing, no? Yeah, for sure. Reska is still a thing. Like, 9 control, whatever, if it's 9 mana or 10 mana. Even if they just changed it to 9 mana for this card. Sure, right? Reska's a 0 mana Mind Control that also casts Fireball, so. Okay. How do I play this deck again? I'm at 8 wins. Oh yeah, I have 4 Bone Breakers. That's a lot of Bone Breakers. And a bunch of Mining Casualties. I gotta get in the mindset. This deck is very aggressive. The Prosthetic Hand has been really good too. I think I am just gonna... No, you know what? I'm gonna toss this off. This deck has so many 1s and 2s. I'm gonna toss it all. If I haven't submitted a Death Knight, maybe I just submit this no matter what. Oh, I have Loyal Henchman. Would you look at that? No wonder we're 8 and 2. I had no idea, dude. What's my legendary again? Copy Frost.
Solves any problem.
Aggressive start for the opponent. Coining out a tour guide seems incorrect. But that's okay. We'll counter both with a nice mining casualties. And then I guess he'll just miss turn 3 somehow with one of the most aggressive decks I've ever drafted. Like, come on, dude. What is this? I got 4 bone breakers, dude, and tons of 1s and 2s. Don't make me miss turn 3. I'm begging you. I'll even take a bone breaker off the top. Show me the bone. Show me that bone. Nice. We take that bone all day long. And mining casualties doing work. Make sure you clear with the correct thing to keep as many stats as you can. Rand. And then if we lose soon, I'll go right until 5 no matter what. Do another draft or play a game or whatever. Just gonna go for another 50 minutes and we'll see what the heck we can do. I've just never been happier to be boned. No, this is a great bone. Mining casualties is such an insane counter to this too. I think I will play this and hold the rowdy. That's got to be the pick against this hunter, I would think. Lose 1 boy, but that's okay. Next up, probably just off curve partner, although there is the option to deal 4 damage with charge. Or Mungith. Cactus Rager. Oh my god, dude. What do you think's better, Awakening Tremors or Cactus Rager? Could be close, right? Deep Mech is interesting. If it's a Noyatron, it's really good. Not a Noyatron. Still, we'll hit the hero power button. And I'm just in the business of saving face, aren't I? Am I? I think so. My hand is pretty awkward for dealing with 4 1s. I think I'm just going to trade. Trade, make this trade, play this, maybe. I'd hate if they removed my board and kept those 4 1s. That would feel pretty bad. Yeah, it's a good question, eh? How good would 10-mana mind control be in today's game of Arena? Like an embarrassment type of saving face? Yeah. I'm too late for that, I'm afraid. Damn. Damn it. All right, let's do the thing. Ooh, maybe we'll do this first. Oh, so many good options, actually. You know what? Never playing this, actually. We're gonna play this and hero power first, right? Cool, cool. What's this at? A 2-mana 7/7? I think not big enough. Not big enough. I can maybe containment unit upon my 2/2. Will they buff it? They will not. They will not buff it. Therefore, seek Smork. Bonk. Did you get your YouTube video done? No, Leap Hater, but I made a lot of progress on it. I wasn't able to work on it like the entire day or anything. Definitely worked on it during the workday and had a few other things going on in the evening. But I got a lot done. I'm gonna work on it again tonight after hockey, and I think I will be finished it tomorrow. But I think if I'm gonna give YouTube like a very serious try, I need to be, you know, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work, so finding that balance between streaming and giving it a go is a tough one. I think like streaming 6 or 7 days a week is definitely not the way, you know? I can find like sometimes streaming 5 days a week, sometimes taking 2 days off because I have a big project or whatever. Streaming like 4 days sometimes. I think I'm gonna be able to find a good balance doing stuff like that. Taking days off of streaming to do YouTube work is definitely going to continue to be a thing. Because if I don't find a way to make some money with YouTube, you know, Arena itself is not going to just pay the bills. So I'm going to try to balance both a little bit. See what happens. We got like a good few months to experiment with stuff too, because I don't really need a second job outside of Arena until I move to Seattle. Ethel? Who's counting? I would have missed it 100%. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. I would have missed that lethal. No question. Would have I won the game? Oh, most definitely. Most certainly. Would have I gotten lethal that turn? I doubt it. I probably would have played 6-2 because I'm just talking and just playing stats. But I think we can all agree that definitely would have won as well. Nice. Lethal? Oh, yeah. If you think 8 plus 5 plus 1 is 14, then that's lethal 9 times out of 10 there, Shadow. But if you're chatting and doing math, no way. No way is that ever lethal. That's just BM. 2 mana 8-8, 6 mana 10-10. I don't know. Death Knight versus. Or sorry, or what is it? I don't know what class. Death Knight versus Hunter, I mean, not seeing a shaman. There we go, nailed it. Pretty nice to not see a shaman. I do love to not see a shaman. I can't believe this deck has gone 9. I think the only reason this deck goes 9 is because we have a 6th treasure. Right? Also, Judge, the new event from February 27th to March 29th lets you get golden versions of the gift cards. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Awesome all. Do you drink before playing hockey? So, it depends what time the game's at. Because if the game's at 8, I have 3 times for hockey on Mondays. 8:15, 9:15, 10:15. Your camera capture is bugged out? Probably because I leaned. Oh, I see. Thank you. There. If it's at 8:15, then I'll finish up work and go right over without drinking, and then we'll go drinking after the game. My deck's aggressive. I want to be coining. Where are my bone breakers? If it's at 9:15, then it's 50-50, and then at 10:15, we will drink before the game. Today, it is at 9:15, but I am going to my cousin's birthday first, and I definitely will be drinking at that. All right, mining casualties. And, man, turn 3 has been a tough one for us today. 2 games in a row. Again, Bonebreaker, maybe? Timeline Accelerator, probably the best draw. This is a cool card, Eroded Sediment. When you say 50-50, you mean 50% of beers before the game, 50% after. It's just what works, right? It just makes sense. Well, I've gone ahead and missed turn 3, which is rather unfortunate. But I guess I'll take that. And remove and remove. And I guess I probably should do this. And Lady Death Whisper looks like it could just be game-winning here if it doesn't become a frog. As I have 2 Froststorm series, which is not fair. Very similar to Avalanche. Only enemies? Freeze all enemy minions. You don't even freeze your own side, dude. Wild. Wild card, dude. I think I'll get that in here. See if they Night Captain me, maybe. Maybe I can get nice and Night Captain here. You could maybe greed it and go for this into this, play it on 6, and maybe you pick up a Defrost or something. They're looking for Hex. They found Evolving Missiles. That'll do it. Rip. Oh, yeah, we get it. It's dead, dude. Relax. Oh, that's interesting if I can manage to find a containment unit. Or that. Dude, that's insane. Oh, my God. That's so good. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. That's the dream. This survives the trade, though, kind of unfortunately. I mean, I gotta do it. This does what I think it does, right? Not big enough. This needs to be big enough to survive a giant tumbleweed. 100%, right? Did I miss 1 damage? Probably not. That doesn't sound like me. Gallon posted this before the reveal. Maybe something related to classic hands. What's this? Hearthstone Brew is finally in Hearthstone. He's so iconic. I wonder what he does. Well, no way of knowing, I guess. Entirely unrelated, here's some other iconic cards in Hearthstone. What is Hearthstone Brew? What does he do? Alan, what are you trying to say to me right now? Explain more. Battle Cry. Summon all the Grim Patrons from your hand. Done. I know what it does. That's it. That's the hint. Large Lad. I just gotta get infinite on these guys, right? It's just too juicy.
You're damaged.
You're damaged. Can I even kill this thing?
You're damaged. Repair in progress.
Little time. What a sight to behold.
Game's fair and balanced. You're damaged. Stonebrew replaces your hand with a classic hand from the past. A classic hand? What the heck? And now I'm clicking on Darkslink. Look at the card I just sent. Man, is it just me, or are links like pretty much invisible in this chat? Dark, where is this link? Dude. Bossmorn into this? I don't really have elementals. It's not like I can really do anything about that. You're gonna play some huge stuff. I might have to freeze some things, but this seems like the play now, right? Time for a 7/7.
Your soul is mine.
The one you clicked on previously. Oh. Oh. I thought that had something to do with with these cards. Like it added cards to your, like those 1-mana ones.
Is eternal. I have but
An iconic hand with an iconic one. That seems wild, dude. That seems hilarious. I kind of want to just do this. And then Horn of Winter this, right? And then I come to Frostworm's Fury. And that should be pretty good, because I'm going to need to freeze those hefty elementals. Replace your hand with an iconic one from the past. So all of a sudden, you're 6-mana 5/5. Add Grim Patron OTK to your hand. Your opponent's dead next turn. Or what? So you can get Shudderwalk hand. Oh my god, dude! I wonder what those hands are going to be exactly. Could be interesting. Lightning Reflexes could be extraordinarily strong here. Conductivities, hexes. See what they find. Flash of Lightning is probably not what they were looking for. Reincarnate would absolutely be one they were looking for. That's pretty disgusting and rude. But that's okay. That's all okay. I think we can hold off on the Frostworm's Fury then. Wait, they're not dead, are they? Dude, okay, after last game, let me count for lethal. 10, 15, okay? That's 15 damage. Not lethal. 5, 10, 15, not lethal. No, sir. Infinite prosthetic hand? Bloodguard? Ship it, ship it, ship it. That way, if they don't heal, we can bypass Taunt with Fury. Seems good. Seems good. Triple Frost to Death Knight, man. 4 Bone Breakers, dude. Oh, excellent. Guess I'll just lose. Thought that we were maybe going 10. God damn, this is fun. Love that. I'm having so much fun today, chat. Oh, they're back to full health, and they have an 8/22 Mega Wind Fury on the board. Welcome to fucking Hearthstone in 2024, dude. Holy shit. Well, let's see if we get an Obliterate, and if we don't, I'll leave. Does Blood Boil do it? That was fun. That was fun, dude. I have a taunt, so they can only deal 24 to my face. Like, I actually still can't survive. Cool, dude. Cool, man. I wonder why all the people who, you know, all the sweats, which is a word I learned today, started retiring, you know? Rip A-Dubs, Boozer, Veritas. I wonder why. Sure, there's nothing to learn from in this game about it. All right, well, 9-3 is a decent run. I think I might as well screenshot these, right? I don't have a Death Knight yet. I think Death Knight's a class that has such good card. Oh, no, you know what? I have a 10 Death Knight already, so forget it. No screenshot required. I have a 10 Death Knight. Interesting. I wonder if I was drunk when I did that. I don't remember that. I'm not sure. They really brought up Mega Wind Fury in a meeting at some point and said, yeah, make it a 416. Yeah, that was pretty disappointing. Obviously, some days are better, some days are worse. There are some inherent issues with certain ways that cards are made for standard that affect arena. Today has been an especially tough one. Let's draft one more because I said I would go to 5 and I shall. Half an hour left, maybe we can get a fun rogue. Then we start with Shaman tomorrow, I suppose. All right, here we go. Here we go. At least it wasn't off the top, right? That wasn't a top deck, right, champ? That would have been even worse. At least they had to play one card to set it up, though. So it wasn't like it was just that good. They had to actually play one card. I do believe we need all 3 of these classes for the community event, if I'm not mistaken. Shaman, Death Knight, Mage. Like, I only have a 7-win Mage posted, but, like, the ones I have posted are Shaman, Death Knight, Mage, Demon Hunter, Warlock, Hunter. Which is... Oh, I do have a Demon Hunter. I have an 8-win Demon Hunter that I have posted. So, Druid or Paladonger? Our last Paladin was pretty good. Don't remember what it went, or I think it went 6. Pretty good deck. Or we could go Druid. What do you think, chat? We won't finish the run. We're going to draft a deck, play a game or two. Maybe I'll try... Paladonger again. Druid, you think? Did I say the wrong thing? I missed Guff in Standard. Guff pretty strong. You can get Guff in Arena. Man, you have to have a run from each class. You do. You do. You have the whole month to do it, though. And it doesn't even have to be a good run. You just have to have a run posted. So you go 3 and then post that or whatever, as long as you have a run from each class. All right, more people in chat said Druid. Let's give it a try and see if we can be lucky enough to get a Ray Estraza. That's going to be the way to get your #1 Druid, right? Just get Ray Estraza offered. Boom, skilled. There's Ray Estraza. Let's take it. Therefore, 12-win Druid. We got her. We got the big Dragoon. We got the cheat card. Honestly, like, this card's great, but really, you kind of want to just play it instantly to ramp into Rhea. Solar's pretty fun, too. This card has been insanely common. I wonder if you ever consider taking a Burrow Buster. My last 3 Druids, I think I've had 3, 3, and 2 Busters. And we have Rhea. I kind of wonder. Let's see what the stats say on Luster and how common it is. If that was just insane or if it actually is extremely common. Luster is in 40% of decks with a 1.2 average. So looks like I was not... it was actually pretty unlikely. Is Cluster actually good? Yes. You notice that it actually has a 2% higher win rate than one of the best neutrals across the across the entire arena. Like, keep an eye on win rates of other cards. I better take it. I told you, dude. This card, dude lies Absolute lies. Dude, I don't understand. I've seen my first 2 picks. It says that it's in 40% of decks. I'm seeing 3 or 4 per draft, every draft, dude. Like a raid negotiator. I'd probably rather a raid negotiator than a burrow buster, so that seems fine. I think a big thick unit. We're gonna really want to prioritize light minions, not getting dupes of stuff like Rat Maker or Turt Maker or whatever it is. Wand Maker's nice. Ooh. Ooh, piece of candy. I'll take a partner assignment. Again, we want to focus on early curve. Just making it to the Rhea is the big one. Obviously, Shattered Reflections into Rhea could be hilarious. But, like, you know, you play one Rhea, it's usually good enough. You normally ramp with it or play it on turn 10. I don't know that if there's a normally. I think that's what makes it so strong, is that it can be either. Depends on the situation, right? Particularly what I've noticed is the most common turn I played it is actually turn 8 with Solar Eclipse. Solar Cluster on turn 8. You know, gain an extra mana and summon 4 3/7s has been really good. Let's go. P assignments. Probably important to have a Scale of Onyxia before Rhea. Drone Deconstructor is kind of a thing I'd really love to see in the deck too, but probably important to guarantee we have the scale. Partner's nice. Surely I'll get other 4s, such as Spinetail Drake. Wow, are we gonna actually get other dragons too? Nature Studies is life. Love this card. I think that's actually the first Nature Studies I've drafted this meta. Grab a Wrath. Grab a Forest Seedlings. This deck is looking pretty insane. Forbidden Fruit's amazing. Gloomstone Guardian. 6 mana, 6/8 taunt. You can get your choose ones both trigger. That has some pretty good synergy there. I think I'd take the fruit. Could even be used for armor after Rhea. Fruit's pretty good. Dragon Tails. Oh, I just love that card too much. Cannot take. So sick, dude. No! Oh, regrets for had. Regrets for had. 2 Dragon Tails? Is this real life? I better take Living Roots, right? We're gonna keep true. We're gonna keep true with Living Roots here. Disciple of ENR with Dragon Tails. Kind of, well, and maybe a bit of Forbidden Fruit. Hopefully we'll find some other stuff to go along this ENR. Man, this card used to be so good. Well, so good. I don't know. It used to be real good. What do you guys think here? Snake Oil or Taskmaster? Does this card just kind of suck now? Or is it still okay? We don't have any 3s. Snake Oil's fine. I don't know. I feel like I'd lean Taskmaster here, though. Nothing really impressive here. Keep on panning. Just get closer to your lad. Get closer to your Rhea. These are a little bit weak. 47% win rate for Smug Senior. Night Captain is brutal. See, 3 clusters. I'm telling you guys, this thing is everywhere, dude. I think we want to keep it singleton for funsies. Crusher's good. And we need 3s anyway. Ancient of Growth is exactly what you want with Disciple of ENR. Really disgusting combo. 1 Cultivation seems reasonable. Ramp also seems reasonable. I have a Forest Seedlings and an Ancient of Growth. If I can get a Witchwood Apple, this would be Fleets. Sneaky Scout's fine. Cactus Construct. 4. I told you guys, dude. It's lies. I swear, dude. The stats are... I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Even before the draft, I say I get like 3 or 4 crystal clusters offered every time. That was our 4th. Again, the math is wrong. They're trying to trick you. I'll take a Construct. I guess just a okay 2-drop. Not really good picks there. Ooh, it's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Playing Disciple of ENR into Gloomstone? I mean, it probably... Is it supposed to be Forest Seedlings? You've got Cultivation. I know I have Seedlings. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. It's so moot point. Forget it. Just take the Guardian. Move on. Who cares? This is a stream. We make Singleton deck. The best pick might still be Forest Seedlings, even though it's one dupe. Maybe just for peace of mind. Don't do it. Okay, chat. Guardian. Crazy. Feral Rage actually has a higher win rate. Do Guardian. Let's do it. Guardian Animals? I don't think that's very good. In fact, all these cards suck a lot. Maybe I can buff this egg one day. Egg Gamer? I have some Discovers. I don't know, man. These kind of suck. Robes? What am I doing with robes? I'm not really buffing this egg so easily. I guess I'll just take this bad card. And finally... Oh, how could you do this to me? At least these cards are great. At least these cards are really good. Nature Studies. Number 2 would be interesting. I'm surprised at how low the win rate on Line Dance Partner is. We have 3 other 3s. You guys think that's worth?
Drooling new moron.
Gear Grubber is pretty sick. How's my turn 1 looking? Cactus. It's such a curve saver, Gear Grubber. It's so good for that. No matter what you do. Curve looks pretty reasonable, though. Maybe turn 3, we play a 2-drop and discount this. All right, I'll go Gear Grubber. I'll go Gear Grubber. Yeah, Partner has ruined me. If I had a few more... Like, I don't actually have that many 3s. Right? Like, I only have 3 other 3s. That's pretty easy to miss. I think mostly I'd take the 3. Oh, my God. There's a 3-drop. Could have taken the 3-2. You're not a real entertainer if you don't take Kobold, right? Like, if you don't have your if you don't have your Ray Estraza, I mean, in hand, then you're going to want to slam that Kobold. But if I a lot of 3-minute 4/5 rushes, yeah, if you high roll the best 3, it is pretty disgusting, for sure. I'm going to give up on alcohol, gluten, and become a Himalayan Sherpa. Sorry. I don't... You don't have to apologize for that. Did I specifically... All right. How are you doing, Private Snowball? Good to see you, bud. Murloc. Murloc's pretty fun. I don't think it's a... Think about a 3-minute 6/6 taunt on turn 3, though. I got to take Golden Kobold. It's so huge. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, are you doing any of those things? All right, let's play a game. After screenshotting, of course. This deck looks insane. Will it beat Shamans? Yeah, I think so. I think this deck looks absolutely bonkers. Even with a couple weak links, I think this deck looks great. Good curve, a lot of high quality. Right at the top end. We've got Ramp. We've got Discover. Let's capture this. Maybe we save this one to finish tomorrow on stream and then go into Shaman for our second run, because this deck looks fun. Let's do it. And I probably have time for maybe, like, probably just our first game. Check it out. Slam a Rhea. May you never have Rhea in your hand when you draw Kobold. Absolutely. Absolutely. What do you do then? The correct play is probably never to play the Kobold. Maybe even if you have to skip turn 3. Oh, there's the Kobold. Excellent, excellent, excellent. It's as good as done. Game over. Just please don't give me Ray Estraza. I guess the worst case is you've drawn Ray Estraza. Okay, Robes, you can definitely be turned into a legendary. You can stay. Keep on panning. Oh, perfect. Point out 2/2 drops that add more into your hand. So good, dude. So good. They bone break me. Everyone's got 4 bone breakers. Gloomstone can probably get transformed. I'd be fine with that.
I smell gold in their
Keep on panning. Just don't give me Rhea, not yet. Kobold will just turn into Rhea. Oh, maybe. That's true. That's true. With Golden Kobold, any Highlander legendaries we get are online, right? They're gonna deal 3 damage to this next turn, probably, right? Golden Nature Studies. Dang, this is making me not want to play the Golden Kobold, but I have to resist. I have to just slam it. I have to do it. I'm only human. Let's go, dude. Legendaries for days. Look at all these guys. Look at these. Boom. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Do I have any mechs? Most of these are kind of mediocre. But if this lands, if this sticks, we're done here. Should I play it immediately? They don't cost less than 1. I guess I could play Helia first and then this. Or less. Do they ever handle it for 5 mana? Ever in a million years? Maybe. Helia's fine. I have to pay 4 mana for that anyway. Helia first? Then... We'll see. We'll see. Then this Mimiron, or... Maybe I can get a couple amalgams from this to get my Neck Boy rolling. That's pretty strong. Okay. Okay. Let's give them 2 threats to have to worry about. They'll probably clear this. Then I'm going to quite simply take lower than 5 and get amalgams from this and start raking in the Mimiron value. Like, there's no way they can't clear this 2/5. They might even be able to clear both, but there's no way that the the mana discount one lives. They only need 1 damage. They could play a Moonfire, for heck's sakes. Uh-oh. Eulogizer for bust? And they found it. Wow, what a lucky break. They were really... They lose if they don't find Eulogizer there. Straight up, if they don't find exactly that, it's just game over. Do I have any elementals in this deck? Or is this just hot trash? Yeah, random. Typical. Typical. Watch this. Dragon Tails, less. Show me those amalgams, dog. Okay. The one that chooses the wizard, Mr. Potter. Get to Onyxia quicker, and then after Onyxia, maybe a Barov can catch us up. It seems like we're falling a bit behind here. Ramp and you draw Rhea? Yeah, that would be ideal. That would be ideal. Who else watched Dragon Tales as a kid? I did. When I was being babysat before school, we'd all watch Dragon Tales. Absolutely. Bonebreaker is very strong. Can I get a Frost Flag up in here? Oh, for fuck's sakes. That card sucks big time. I guess I can just play the Barov. Play the Barov. Play the Barov? Pretty bad.
Do try to keep yourselves alive.
Beasts with Rust, you say? I guess I'll just die. That's unfortunate. Seems like we had a lot of potential here. Pretty insane. I mean, if they don't hit their Eulogizer 1 in 3, was it? Or yeah, 1 in 3. And I think we just win. Instead, we are losing. So dumb, dude. I don't know why they just get these like 2 mana, 6, 9, deal 4 damage. Like, what are we doing, dude? Why do we give Death Knight all these unbelievable cards? All right, well, I guess that'll do it. 0-1 with what looks like a very fun deck, but I guess I'm reminded about what other people have out there. It's not even close. It's not even close. Maybe this deck actually sucks. 82 rated. Nothing. I don't know what I can do here, dude. Don't know what I can do here. Roll better legendaries, maybe. Tough day, dude. Tough day. Mondays, am I right? Anything I can do? Come dead?
I don't need.
Go ahead and become dead real quick. Technically, I'm alive with this play, but then what? I need scale, maybe. Maybe scale would have been nice. My 3 mana 6/6 taunt into actual curve just handled so easily. Knight Captain honestly is the stupidest card. That Onyxian Warder is extremely strong. The Knight Captain swung it so far. Like, I feel like the Knight Captain was the big one.
I can be very persuasive.
Death was had by Judge that day. This is right where we want him. 0-1. This is right where we want him. All right, let's do one more. One more, and then that has to be my last one. Let's get a win here. Come on. Let's get a Rhea. Who's next on the chopping block? Oh, next on the chopping block. The card is a blight, dude. Unplayable and constructed. Unreasonable in... Like, this is... They banned a crab. Like, you guys realize how similar this is to Crab Treasure? I'm not saying it's as good as... But you guys realize how similar this is to Crab Treasure that was actually banned? For being too strong for a treasure? Going to do a 30-minute priest match? Who steals your Rhea? That would just be a nice cherry on today. It's a pretty good start here. Keep your eyes open for our Golden Kobold take 2 or our Big Dragoon. Intriguing. We can go Seedling's Forge next turn, and that's pretty good. As they are now a 1-mana 4/4 coming in hot. Sludge on Wheels. You know, I haven't played Arena in a few days, and I'll tell you what, I come back today on a Monday, and I'm like, I need a break. I need a break. This is so boring. This is so boring, chat. Oh my god. We having fun yet? It's the same 2 cards. They need to do adjustments more often, man. Okay. Okay. Probably still foraging. Probably important to get this big boy out next turn. I never get Sludge on Wheels anymore. It's still in over 50% of decks. At least it was at the end of last week. For being nerfed, that's quite a lot. My 12 win had 2 sludges, and they won pretty much every game.
Muzzle their magic.
Okay, big thick boy, hold down the fort. And let's just get rid of these folks. Seems good. You look like a leprechaun. You look like a blueberry. Hey, Glitch, how are you doing? I hope you're having a swell Monday. I do. I hope your work is going better than mine today. Arena has been quite terrible today, which is the opposite of what we wish for. Although, we did get to look over some cool new core stuff. That was fun. It was nice to look into the new stuff. The current stuff, however, has been rather miserable. Let's play a Wand Maker. And then we'll see. We could play... These are... Battlecry, add 2 legendaries to your hand, right? Sorry your video games are hard. Thank you. They're not hard. They're boring, which is worse. You know me. I'd way rather a hard video game than one that is just extremely boring. Like, we even had a 10-9 winner today. Well, I finished off an 8 into a 9 winner, and that game was kind of boring, too. I just fall asleep when the games are boring. All right, these are now legendaries. Hey, how about we switch jobs this week? That could be fun. That could be fun. Glitch plays Hearthstone Arena. What do other jobs look like? I do computer things. Boop boop. Let's go. Give me those legendaries. What'd they do? Hellfire, another smokestack. Okay, those are pretty awful. That's 0 for 2 on Kobold. That's 0 for 2 big time on Kobold. That's pretty bad. Unless I can get an Ogre Gang here. Somehow discover one. Yeah, hey, look, Excavate. Wow. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Do you think theirs will all be as bad as mine? I'm going to steal this. What are they going to do? Steal it back? They don't even have any spells anymore. They can't even handle this. Keep on panning. This is mine now and you lose. You got scammed, dude. Kobold is a scam and you can't even take this back. You don't even have any sludges? Over. They would have won if they didn't play the trap Kobold, but they just couldn't resist, much like me. Here comes a concede, dude. Their Kobold scammed them. I may have gotten a lot of bad ones. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, okay. That's a pretty good legendary. You could say that legendary is far better than all the ones I got. Oh. But that's not good enough. They need lay down the law. They didn't find it. Good legendary, not good RNG with it. That was a brutal ending, dude. That was a brutal ending. Okay, you know what? I got time for one more. Break the tie. I know I said that was the last one. I still got 7 minutes until 5. Plus, I don't really have to leave until 5:30. Right? I should check. I should double check. What time do I have to leave? Let's see here.
You asked for it.
Hello, cousin. How to have celebration? At what time? Please let me. Please allow me. Where's my Rhea? Chat? Probably supposed to keep this. Not interested. Yeah, roughly 5:30 I have to leave, right? Exodo, how you doing? Good to see you. Glad you could catch the end of this. This is the female cousin, correct? Wife of Steve? Yeah, I've already shared too much, but that's all you get. Yeah, that's all you get. Correct. If you're willing to take my word for it. I've already said too much. Female cousin whose husband is Steve. Oh, they're learning so much here. Cactus, what do you have for me? Yeah, I'll take a flint firearm. Let him know. Incredible. I would say incredible. Nothing. They're not even concerned. Or let's get drawing our Rhea Straza. One of these days, we're gonna play that card, folks. Why is chat remembering your family tree more than I do? They were asking a lot of questions today. Okay, we're at 1-1 and our opponent forged and then molten ruined our face. If I lose this game, I am ending stream, raiding, leaving, never coming back. Goodbye. Good day to you. I can't play this when I have a flint, right? Why would you do this? How am I seeing this every time and not seeing my Rhea? I'll just get another flint. Who needs a coin? Who needs this noise? I win. You think I need a flint firearm? No, sir. Did I forge? I didn't forge. I could have and I didn't. Tempo Ignis next turn? Oh, that's nice. Rizane. Chromie, that's cool. Chromie's a cool one. That one's okay. Oh, but that ruins my Rhea. Yeah, maybe there are just a lot of not super great legendaries in right now. Possibly. Ambush, cheat death, plagiarize. I could see it being ambush. I don't think I care though. That seems not good. Oh, but I can forge it. Yeah. I can forge it and they go away, right? Even though I really...
Right into my trap.
Is this at the end of your turn? I think I'll toss a 1-2 to not overdraw my Rhea. You lose the whole effect of Raid Negotiator, but Ignis is strong enough that you do this, right? I need health from Ignis. Probably take a 5 and get some health. If they're willing to Molten Rune me in the face on 3, that is alarming. Big Chunky. Sick Time Loss Raptor, not bad. A nice 1-1. Cool, cool. Sounds like Kobold loves you more than Rhea. Yeah, true. I would still like to play Rhea Straza. That'd be great. I wanted to play one Rhea Straza before I left today. I think the Excavate command's kind of cool, but I'm getting extraordinarily sick of it, to be honest with you. Very much so. Could play Chromie. Not really that good right now, though. I probably just want to do this. And hope they struggle with it. And then if they don't, I'll just lose. The idea is I need to get a healing weapon as soon as I can. Oh boy. Okay. Could be worse. I mean, for 3 drops, those are pretty good. Damn. Scar is back to 1 right next turn. Holy. Curve is horrible here. This is 2? Wait, I played an elemental last turn? Okay, well, I gotta do that. Still probably losing. What did I play? Wait, didn't I just... Wait, hold up. Didn't... Oh, that's an elemental? That's news to me. I had no idea this was an elemental, dude. Okay, cool. Oh, God, another miner. I'm so sick of it, dude. They're gonna get it at 1-1, another Titan coming. Like, it's just so boring. It's so boring, chat. Okay, 1 trade. Seems like Hope has left. Hope is gone. There is none. Your face is going to be frozen for your weapon anyway. Unless you were willing to rowdy partner this. They still have multiple treasures. Like, there is simply no way. And this is the thing. I don't know. Yes, cool versions of the bad classes are still bad. Which is why we need balancing, dude. Ignis, Rowdy Partner, the 3-1. You're taking 6, you're taking 7, you're almost certainly dead. And by then, the weapon won't even be able to swing it around. What are the other options? What are any options? Deal 2 damage to everything, barely does anything.
That rope's burning again.
I guess if there's a way to win, it's this. And hope they don't have any damage. Yeah, either that or Dragon Tails into low cost and hit 2, 4 mana 3, 0 mana 3/4 taunts. Okay, they build a Snow Brute. Ah, they didn't kill me. They do have the big freeze. This is 4 damage. Okay, chats. Is there a way? If I deal 4 and I go back up to 9, then I go back down to 8 with these 2 dead and this on the board, I'm dead to 1 damage. Yeah, 4 damage to Snowman and trade, great. Yeah, no question, but what else, right? Then kill the 4/3. This is the math I'm doing already, Exito. That's what I said. If I do that, that's the math I was doing. But then what? Yeah, you remember you heal for 7. Yep. Yep, you heal for 7, you take 4, then you're taking this damage, and you can't really do much, right? I think what I'm going to do is look for Stay Alert, Stay Safe. Unfortunately, I do not hit it. Could have hero powered. But, we'll see. We'll see. 1 damage versus 2 damage from hand seems like pretty much the same thing. If I'm dead, I'm dead. And it's Fireball off the top. Man, today was brutal, dude. Let's try again tomorrow. Today kind of really sucked as far as the Hearthstone gameplay stuff goes. I mean, at least this time we lost to a mage. But I mean, their first 2 turns were foraging into playing 3 mana, deal 6, get 2 random things to my face. And it's like, that's actually legit nowadays, right? Ray Estraza, nowhere to be found, right? It's like a little bit of bad RNG and a lot of just like the same shaman digging straight down times 100. It's excavate and it's extremely overpowered stuff. I would love to see things shaken up. I think Arena would benefit greatly from more updates. I found today pretty the same, pretty boring. You know, a part of doing the community event is taking bad classes, and even bad classes with good decks still get smoked a lot of the time. So we'll see. The run's not over. Maybe Rhea can carry us further, but it'd be a shame to lose all our games, not see this card, and keep getting crushed by Excavate over and over. A bit about RNG as well. I mean, we drew Golden Kobold every single game, and it didn't really hit anything that good. It actually did win us the one game with 1 hit on Najak that they happened not to be able to answer. But I don't know, it feels like even just playing a sneaky scout, it's like, oh, you played a 2-mana 3/2, you can't win anymore. Because my opponent is playing a 2-mana 4/4 and discovering 2 cards that turn and shit, or whatever, right? So I don't know, pretty rough day. Let's give it another try tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. I gotta go. Some drinks with my cousin and Steve. Let's see who's playing. Maybe they're having a bit more luck than us today. Yeah, better luck next time, right? Some days are going to be lucky. Some days are not going to be as much. Today was a rough one. And I will say the sameness of the games is easier to manage when you're having more luck too, right? Why don't we go see how Neo Gregory is faring today? See if he's having some better luck. Neo Greg on our way in 10 seconds. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll finish this run on stream tomorrow because, come on, you got to play a Ray Estraza, right? You got to play a Ray Estraza, right? Come on. Come on. On our way in 10 seconds. See you folks tomorrow. Take care. Have a good one. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Dude, Judge! What's up, man? Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, dude? I think we just toot this. Either that or I'm just like, yeah, I think I toot that. Wait, hold on. What should I do? Maybe I should give them this in case it's cheat death. Okay, it'd never be that. Alright, good. Yo, Judge, how was your stream, man? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, there they are. Okay. Everybody, if you're not following Judge, hold on. Shout out to Judge. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. How were the good arenas today? We're playing a good arena ourselves. Hopefully yours was exceptionally good, right? Start of the week. It's like, do I want the cheaper excavate? No, let's do this. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Anar pass? No, I'm good. I have to stop the damage somehow, right? We have to stop the damage here. I don't think I should let them hit me in the face. That's all. Oh god.